Yo, what's going on, everyone? Welcome to a DFS strategy video for the 2024 CJ Cup Byron Nelson. I know everyone makes fun of it. It is worth making fun of because it is two long titled names. There used to be a CJ Cup, its own tournament, and then it switched to CJ Cup at Shadow Creek and so on and so forth. And now they dropped the AT&T sponsor, and it's just now the CJ Cup Byron Nelson. So the typical Byron Nelson that you see every single year. You have a ton of tournament information, not so much course information. We'll get into that later on in the strategy video, but that's also what I want to remind you of, what these strategy videos are all about, going over the course and tournament information. Oh, by the way, my name is Eric. I forgot to mention that. And welcome to SweetSpotDFS. We're trying to target the optimal lineup every single week, and I go over pieces that I think will help you do just that. Those being the course and tournament information, looking at past optimal and GPP winning lineups, going over the bucket system. We're not going to review the Zurich. I don't care to talk about the Zurich. I could show you, well, I'll leave it up to you guys. You let me know if you would like me to review the Zurich. I know some of you are in chat like Joanne and AJ Love. If you'd like me to review the Zurich, I will. If not, no big deal. It's a team event. It's whatever. Like, doesn't matter to me. But we'll go over the bucket system. I'll go over the Marquee Tee Times, and then we'll go over the 7K combo buckets, because those are all pieces to narrow down our process to hit the optimal lineup. And that's what the whole goal is to hit the optimal lineup. So that's what we'll be doing in this video, going over all those pieces. And then we're going to build lineups later on in the video. But just a reminder for all of those that are unaware, I like to do giveaways, and this is the last day before I do a monthly giveaway. So next Tuesday, I'm going to be doing a monthly giveaway where we could be giving away, I mean, we're going to definitely give away $100. You see the goal that we smashed all the way over there to the left, 718 out of 700. I had said for every 10 subscribers over that goal, I'll add $10 to that total right there. So we're sitting at 100. It can be 110, or it's going to be 110 as long as we keep, you know, at least 9 of those users, or not users, 9 of those subscribers over there with the goal. But if we get 2 more subscribers, 2 new subscribers, we were just at 719. I don't know where the other guy went. But if we can get 2 new ones, and maybe even 12 new ones, I'll not only add $10 to move this up to 120, but when we get to 730 subscribers by next Tuesday, I'll bump it up to 130. And if you want entries into that giveaway, 1, be subscribed to the channel. I'm not going to give out money to a non-subscriber. 2, comment just like everyone here in the live chat. And if you're watching this on replay, just comment down below. You get entries for every little bit that you participate. So those that are watching it live right now, like Joanne, AJ, Gabriel Brown, what's going on, man? Comment after this video's been published, after it, you know, the live version goes away and the replay comes up. You get an additional entry that way. You help me out, I help you out. It's a win-win for both of us. So we're going to be doing the $5 weekly giveaway, because I do that every single week, to the people who participated last week in the one video that I created. This week I will be doing a second one. I'll do a website video. I intend to do that every Thursday, is to have another video out there where we can just chill, just like in this video, or in these streams. We can talk about anything that's going on. I'm just going to be working on my website and my database. If you didn't already know, I do have a website. You can check the link in the description down below to check that one out. Lots of cool things I plan to provide with that. So check out the website. I'll put it on the screen here shortly. But yeah, go sign up on that website if you haven't already. I honestly, I've been working on it this last week. I again will work on it in my Thursday night streams. If you go over there, that's where I was getting at with all this. I got distracted. If you go over there, and what I mean by go over there, Thursday night, if you check out that stream, you comment in that live stream, you're going to get entries into the giveaways. If you do the replay, you're going to get more entries into the giveaways, and more entries just give you more opportunities to win money. So that's the only piece that I'm trying to provide here. Well, how about this? Let's go ahead. Let's just do our giveaway right now before I get into the other things that I'm offering this week. We had 49 entries for the Zurich Classic. Appreciate all of those that participated. There was only one video, like I said. I had a deployment call that Thursday night that just kind of took me away from being able to stream. It was a lot longer than it was intended to, or we intended it. We had a couple issues and had to stay on the phone for quite a bit of time. So I was not able to do a stream, so we only have one video where we had entries for the giveaway, and that's kind of why the participation count is a little low. But that just means for those that did participate, your chances of winning are that much higher. So let's go ahead. I'm going to hit the drum roll here. Once I push this to a yes, we're going to find our weekly giveaway winner for $5. Drum roll, please. Mr. Guru Nick, 2 entries. Sir, you get $5 from me. Reach me through Twitter. I know we talk on Twitter here and there. Reach me there or email me at SweetSpotDFS@gmail.com and we'll get you your $5 there. Congratulations, sir. So these are going to go into the weekly giveaway, or the monthly giveaway, I should say. So let me go ahead and do that right meow. You can see all of the monthly giveaways we've already done. I already added them. I don't have to add them. Cool. They're already in here. We have 323 entries so far. It only takes one. We've already seen that. It only takes one entry to win. So looking for, or if there's ever a reason just to do it. I mean, we've seen it several times before where one entry has won the giveaway. So if you're afraid to comment, don't be. So those are the giveaway reminders for, winning money. Some other things that I like to provide is a cheat sheet. Oh, by the way, let's talk about the website first. Go to the website because you can find everything that you need on this website. It is called SweetSpotDFS.com. There's a link for this in the description below. I'm going to show you the full range of it. Go check it out. Go sign up. You do not, by the way, if you scroll down, you're going to see all these subscription plans. I've had some people already do the weekly subscription plan. I'm going to give you a free week for you signing up. I don't want anyone to sign up for these just yet because there isn't enough for me to, I can't justify it. I can't justify what I currently have on the site for you to give me money. If you want to become a founding member and have a lifetime access to this website, that's where I encourage you all to go. If you have the money, again, this is what most people spend on 1 year subscriptions to other websites. So if you want lifetime, and check out the stream Thursday night. I'm going to show you what I have cooking for this website. Go sign up for this one. Wait on these, okay? Just wait on these. Do not sign up for these just yet. If you want to support me, go for it. That's cool. I'm just trying to give you a warning. I didn't really give that warning out last week, and I had 2 people sign up, which, hey, I'm thrilled about. It's awesome. Really appreciate that. But yes, yeah. Anyways, I'll leave it at that. But go to the website, SweetSpotDFS.com. Fantasy tools. You have a cheat sheet and an optimizer tabs here with videos. The videos, I forgot to update the Zurich Classic last week, but I plan every single time that I finish one of these videos to update them here. So I'll just go ahead and go to the videos page, and you can see we have the Zurich, RBC Heritage, the Masters are up there. So you really don't have to go to YouTube if you don't want to. You can go to SweetSpotDFS.com and check out my videos there. They will prompt you to go to YouTube, and that's probably where you should go to anyways. Probably easier to watch, but you can go there. Again, I have an optimizer. I can't attach it to the website, so you have to put your email in here and request now, and I will get an email with whatever email address you apply there, and I will send you the optimizer that way. So no longer do you have to reach me there. Email me at SweetSpotDFS@gmail.com, which you still can if you want to. But yeah, you can just request it here. Super simple, super easy. That's where you can do the optimizer. Also, the cheat sheet is on here as well. So this is just a sweet URL that goes straight to the, or I should say an HTML plugin that reaches the Google Sheets page. So you can just check it out right here if you want. You got the little tabs down here at the bottom. Just make sure when you're scrolling, if you scroll inside this box, you'll be scrolling in the cheat sheet. Just go over to the black part of the screen and scroll up and down, and that's how you can scroll up and down the page. Or you just click here, this little button here, and it will send you to the Google Sheets page. So everything on this cheat sheet I will be covering in this this video. I also have it up right over here. CJ Cup, this is the cheat sheet, has the dream sheet, the bucket system, all the stuff again that I'll be talking about in this video you can find on the cheat sheet. So if you want to follow along with me, you can either go to the website, SweetSpotDFS.com, click on the cheat sheet there, or the description of this video, go check it out down, a link for that in the description. That'll send you straight to the cheat sheet. And then last piece, I already mentioned there's an optimizer. We're going to be building lineups with this optimizer a little bit later tonight. Just a reminder, this can be yours too if you're subscribed to the channel and you reach out to me, whether it's through the website or through the email. I will send you the optimizer. And then one last piece, because I always kind of forget to do this, or I shouldn't say always, but I am partnered with PrizePicks. Sign up using the promo code SweetSpot, put $20 in your account, and I will give you $20 back. So you get to play it for free, and then PrizePicks is going to match your deposit up to $100. So you can either do 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. It'll get doubled by PrizePicks, and you'll get $20 back for me. So there's a link for this, for PrizePicks, in the description of this video. Just click that, sign up using SweetSpot, and then I will send you $20. So that is available for you. I don't have any other reminders, so we can go ahead and get into this video, but I do see some sad news in the chat that I want to acknowledge, because I always tell Joanne that she can come to this this stream and, you know, speak whatever you want to. Longtime follower Joanne, I'm sorry to hear about cancer. That's unfortunate. Thoughts and prayers are with you. And good luck. I hope you can beat it, and then yeah, continue to be healthy. So again, thoughts and prayers to you, Joanne. Everybody else that's in the stream, hello, welcome. Charlie Carden, hello, sir. Nice to see you once again. Lombardi Lee, I don't know if I said hi to you already, but hello to you as well. Gabe says, hello for the 30-minute check-in. Good luck, everyone. Thanks for what you do. You're welcome, Gabe. If you've got lineups, send them, or if you got combos you want me to build lineups with, send them through Twitter, and I'll get to them there. Okay, so we've done all the housekeeping items. Sorry that takes forever. I don't have it scripted. I hate when people read off of scripts. I like the, you know, go with the flow type of nature, so that's what I did. Let's go ahead and get into the first segment, which is the course and tournament information. When it comes to the course and tournament information, I always like to start out with the tournament fact sheets, which you can't really see on the screen all that well. I just realized. I don't know if that's always been the case. Anyways, you can go to the gcsaa.org to find these fact sheets. If you want a link for it, I can provide one for you. Reason I like going here and pushing you guys to go here, you get all of the tournament statistics that you need. You get the golf course, the tournament, the par, the yardage, the stimp. Like, there's so many good pieces you can use. And by the way, these are all data points you can use for researching. Average green size, which is pretty large. Anything that you want, check it out. Obviously, I say this every single week, and I'll continue to say it. The most important piece to me is the turf grass. Your greens are bent grass. And if we go back to the cheat sheet, you're going to find out that bent grass is the grass that I have chosen in the course fit model. There's not a second grass, so we can just hide this, hide these columns. But yes, bent grass is what I have. I have not kept track of zoysia grass just yet, but you can also use that. If you have, if you're using any websites that track that stuff, you certainly can use that. And obviously I see tees and rough are Bermuda grass, which again, you can use that. This time of the year, the Bermuda isn't going to be super dominant, but it's still going to have characteristics of Bermuda. And if you want to use those for short game and approach, all the more power to you. Again, these are all data points for researching. So if you got a website, which you will have with mine pretty soon, I will have this stuff and you'll be able to track which players are good in those types of turf conditions. Course Architect, that's another data point you can use for researching. Tom Weiskopf. Otherwise, other than that, I don't really care to cover more of this. If I go to my sheet and we go to tournament history, Trinity Forest was the tournament used just prior to this one. Actually, let me go to the results page. TPC Craig Ranch, which is the golf course we're using, that we're on, started here in 2021. The tournament started playing at this golf course in 2021. Like I had said, Trinity Forest was before that. So 2019, 2018, you had Trinity Forest, and then before that was Las Colinas. And that was for as far back as my data goes, which is 2013. So those are the three golf courses that were used in rotation. We just have really technically 3 years of course history, but I'm going to be using tournament history. I will be using all years dating back to 2013. Why I do that is you tend to find the same golfers coming to this event year after year. And this is more of a Texas thing than it is a golf course thing. So I would much rather use golf course. You know, I'm going to use course history / tournament history because, you know, I just tend to find that the golfers that play this golf course or play these Texas golf courses tend to find themselves at the top of the leaderboard more often than not. And what I mean by that is like the good golfers, not necessarily the bad golfers. The bad golfers are going to be diamonds in the rough that we're just going to have to jump on, you know, when we don't want to. And I don't necessarily care, you know, if their course history is good or bad. They're still going to be quote unquote bad golfers that you're still going to have to roster. And obviously we're going to find that out when we look at pass optimal and GPP winning lineups. It just happens that way. So I don't mind using tournament history. If you don't want to, if you're in the belief that it's just course history you want to look at, you've got the 3 years, 2021, 2022, and 2023. So use those for course history. Otherwise, tournament history, you know, go back for as long as you want, because the Byron Nelson has been the tournament title for this tournament dating back since years, way back when. It's one of the older tournaments on the PGA Tour. So let's take a look here. What do I want to cover? The golf course, I usually map it out just to see what shot shapes are important. None really are that important. So it's pretty wide open, which kind of, I guess, leads into weather. Apparently it's going to rain here Thursday and Friday. There's going to be some wind. Check your weather forecast Wednesday night. We're not going to do it here Tuesday night. I'm not going to pretend to know what's going on with the weather. Just check them Wednesday night if you want. And if you want a weather wave advantage where you select all PM or all AM or whatever, by all means do so. I don't really build lineups that way, and I can make an argument for not doing that. I've done it several times before. So just throwing that all out there for you guys to basically, you know, digest all the information and figure out what you'd like to do. Just wanted to throw that out there again. Looking at the tournament, we have a full field, 156 golfers. Your cut's going to be top 65 in ties. Your strength of field is 219. We had Will Zalatoris withdraw. This was a little bit higher. It was like 233, I believe. And now it's down to 219, which is pretty low. Let's see, what was last year's? Last year's was 223, so it was just as bad last year. 350 in 2022, and I don't think I have 2020. Oh, 2021, I do. 275. So as the years have gone on, I mean, 2022 was pretty strong, but outside of that, 2023 was pretty weak. 223, and one reason to look at strength of field is just to see, you know, DraftKings does, and I'll talk about this with salaries when it comes to pass optimal and GPP winning lineups, but DraftKings will put their best golfers at their highest salaries. So talking about salaries is important, and to understand that some of your top price guys finish inside the top 10 of this leaderboard. Now, I will also say the 7K range is kind of dominant, so I believe the 7K combo buckets will be very advantageous this week to look at. So just keep in mind that, you know, again, with the strength of fields being this low, it does look like still cream rises to the top. We've had several top priced guys inside the top 10 every single year at TPC Craig Ranch. So keep all of that in mind. Those are all valuable data points to use when constructing your lineups this week. Okay. I think that's all that I have to talk about with tournament and course information. We don't really necessarily need to look too much more into everything related around that. So let's just jump right into the next segment, which is pass optimal lineup, or pass optimal and GPP winning lineups. And this is sponsored by the Fantasy Golf Pod. They're the ones that are changing the monthly giveaway from $50 to $100. So they are contributing into that pot being just a little bit bigger. So go check them out Wednesdays, usually in the morning now, around 11 a.m. Hit them with a like, hit them with a subscribe, or subscribe to their channel. Let them know that you are thankful for that extra money for the monthly giveaway by doing those things. But we are here in 2017. Again, this predates TPC Craig Ranch, but just, you know, just to go over the common salary builds and for the optimal and the GPP winning lineup, we start here in 2017. And in your optimal lineup, we have a 10K golfer, an 8K, 7, 7, 7, 6. So 10, 8, 7, 7, 6. You leave a lot of money on the table when you do that. That's $2,500 you leave on the table. A more realistic lineup, which uses like $49,200 and above, takes out one of those 7K guys and brings in a 9K. So if you follow this channel, if you've been following it for a while, you know of the 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6 approach. Build, like, start that way, put a dummy lineup together with a 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6, and then just try to find your best golfers. If you don't like anyone in the 6K range, you can sub up to a 7K golfer and have 3 7K golfers. If you don't like anyone in the 10K range, drop down to another 9. So it'd be 9, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6. Or you can even go 9, 9, 8, 8, 7, 7. So you can always do things like that. I always mention you can make 2 substitutions. And obviously, or I should say, what I mean by that is if you start with a 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6, one substitution from one tier of salary down to another, that counts as 1, and then another tier to another, that'd be 2. Or if you want to drop down 2 tiers, or bump up 2 tiers, you certainly can do it that way as well. But we often see that rule plays out pretty well when trying to figure out the right salary combination that fits, or that hits the optimal lineup. Moving on to 2018, our optimal lineup left $300 on the table, and yeah, $300 on the table is pretty good. Doesn't start with a 10K golfer. Starts with a 9, 9, 8, 7, 7, 7. That's $49,700. So actually it's 2 9s, an 8, and 3 7s. That's basically what I just said. Start with a 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6. Get sub one of those 10s down to a 9, and a 6 up to a 7, and that's what you have in 2018. I don't have a GPP winning lineup for that, so we'll move on to 2019, and I also don't have a GPP winning lineup for this. Your optimal lineup actually started with an 11K golfer, 11,400. We don't have that this week, so no need to really think about that. But we have an 11, a 9, an 8, a 7, a 6, and a 6. So that's another common build that used up $49,100 of the salary. And it's probably going to be your best bet Yeah, there's not, I don't think there's another way to use up more salary than that. So keep that in mind. Let's see here. Joanne, that's nice. I love our community as well. And yeah, all of our hearts are broken for you. I just saw Shelly Carden message or say, what's the SOF rating compared to last year? So I've always kept track of the strength of field rating based off the calculations I know how to create. So last year's strength of field rating, basically what you do is you take last year's FedEx Cup rankings. They all get point totals. I copied the formula down from the OWGR before they switched the new model. The only thing I didn't understand was home field advantage. So there was always a bonus to the strength of field when you had more top 10 FedEx Cup players in the field from the year before. It was weird. So I kind of cut that out because I could never create the correct I couldn't get to the right number, so I just cut that out. So it's just literally OWGR and the FedEx Cup ranking from the year before and the formula that they used for those things. So that's how I get my OWGR, and that way I get to stay consistent whenever I do the OWGR stuff, or the strength of field stuff, sorry. Anyways, moving on to 2021, we didn't play in 2020. Your optimal lineup left $800 on the table. And it started with a 10K golfer, a 9K golfer, an 8, a 7, a 7, and a 6. So that was the top of the leaderboard, not only just with positional places, but also DraftKings points. So use up $49,200, 1098, 776. Your $5 GPP winning lineup started with a 10K golfer, a high 9K golfer with Will Zalatoris, the 8K golfer that was mentioned in the optimal lineup, the 7, the 6, and another 7. So another 1098, 776 approach, but that used up closer to $50,000. And that's, I think, this week it's going to be really difficult, in my opinion, well, I shouldn't even say that. Well, it's going to be almost impossible, I think, to hit the optimal lineup and use up as much salary as possible. I almost think you have to look at salaries this week. I suppose, you know what, we can get there after I go over the next 2 years. Yeah, let's talk about it then. I'm going to mention how leaving a lot of money on the table this week actually might be more advantageous than any other week. So I'll talk about that when I get to the 2024. But let's move on to 2022. Your optimal lineup here also left $900 on the table. Common theme. And that one started with a 10K golfer, common theme, a 9K golfer, 7776. That was your optimal lineup in 2022. Your GPP winning lineup were these golfers in blue, and that's a $10,000 golfer, $9,000 golfer, 7777. So that's a $10,000, a $9,000, and 4 $7,000 golfers. That's one way to do it. A more realistic optimal lineup, which uses up a little bit closer to the $50,000 of salary, would have went 10, 9, 3 7s, and 1 6. That equals 49,600. So there are different ways you can get there. That one, I mean, there were more 10K golfers in all of these years than there are this week. So just keep that in mind. I know I keep saying 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6. There are only 2 10K golfers, and they're not all that great. But if I'm being honest, they're not all that great. So moving on to 2023, your optimal lineup left $600 on the table, and that also started with a 10K golfer, a 9K golfer, another 9K golfer, another one, 7, 7, 6. So 10, 9, 9, 2 low 7K golfers, and 1 mid 6K golfer. That is the definition of stars and scrubs, and it didn't even use up all of the salary, left $600 on the table. Your GPP winning lineup left $900 on the table. That is insane. Good on that person last year. Oh, by the way, I won a GPP. I won the quarter arcade last year at this event. I forgot to mention that. I had Jason Day in that lineup, and he came out of nowhere to win at the end. So yeah, we've got good vibes when building lineups for this tournament. So your GPP winning lineup, I just noticed that my chat disconnected, so I wanted to double check that I'm still live, that you guys can still hear me, and I see that it's still going on. Your GPP winning lineup, did we already cover no. The GPP winning lineup had $9,400 Jason Day, $11,900 Scotty Scheffler, 7, 6, 7, 7. So 3 low 7K golfers, and then that mid 6K golfer in CT Pan that left $900 on the table. And then last year I started keeping track of the SweetSpot Optimal, which follows all the SweetSpot rules, the Marquee Tee Times, the bucket system, all that stuff. That lineup started with a 10K golfer, 2 9K golfers, and 3 7K golfers. And just so you know, that SweetSpot scored 775. The GPP scored 756, so we would have easily beat the GPP, and your Optimal scored 794. So we were right in the middle. The SweetSpot Optimal was right in the middle of the Optimal and the GPP winning lineup. Okay, so let's talk about strategies for this week when it comes to salaries, since we were on Pass Optimal and GPP winning lineups, and we went over everything. Like I had mentioned, there are 2 10K golfers, and that's it. 2. If I were to go back to, or if I go back to my bucket system engine that keeps track of salaries, we want to look right here. And I suppose last year we only had 2 10K golfers. That's what this right here indicates. 2 10K golfers. That's crazy. Before that, it was 4, 5, 4, 3, 5. So the last 2 years we had 2. What was last? Did Tyrrell Hatton and Scotty Scheffler? Those were our only 2 10K golfers? That doesn't make sense. That's correct. It was Scotty at 11.9 and then Tyrrell Hatton at 10.1. $1,800 difference between the two. So we have a lot of the same, and they both finished 5th. And I wouldn't even have told you, like, last, suppose Tyrrell finished 3rd heading into the tournament at the Wells Fargo Championship. Huh. Okay, well, let's take a look at this year. Yeah, see, I just don't see Spieth or Jason Day being the same. Like, they're not, one, obviously they're not the same golfer as Scotty and Tyrrell Hatton. We could always make the comparison that Spieth and Day are better than Tyrrell Hatton, but as they're coming in with the form that they have, I don't think I trust them all that much. I didn't trust Tyrrell Hatton last year, but I did trust Scotty Scheffler. I had no issue playing Scotty Scheffler last year. Yeah, this year 2024, Spieth and Day, that's difficult. I'm not sure I don't know. With how few of 10K golfers, by the way, Will Zalatoris was in the 10K range, so we did have 3, but now we just have 2. So when it comes to lineup building, what I was kind of getting at when I was going over the 2021 Pass Optimal and GPP winning lineups, this is probably going to be a year where we leave a lot of money on the table. Like, to be honest, I think we might have to leave a lot of money on the table. Starting with 3 9K golfers seems very viable. Normally, I don't like to do something like that, but this week, the golfers that are in the 9K range, I feel a little bit more comfortable playing than, you know, doing a 10-9-8 lineup. And that's partly because I don't really trust any of the 8K golfers. Most of them are overpriced, but in a field like this, it's probably suitable. I mentioned, okay, another reason I mention 3 9K golfers is because our 7K range is back to normal. We have a ton of 7K golfers. We have 41. That's kind of normal. You know, before, when we had the 5K range, we had to make these weird calculations to try to figure out what were the old salaries like. Now we have it kind of normal. And quite frankly, some of these 7K golfers, much better than those 8K golfers. I would much rather play these 7K golfers than the 8K golfers. There's nothing inside of me that wants to play any of these guys more than these 7K golfers. I could create a mix of 3 or 4 7K golfers that I'd much rather play than 1 or 2 8K golfers. So as much as I'll say, hey, this week would be a good week to actually leave money on the table, but also, unless you can make a really good argument as to, like, say, Peter Quest, which I know a lot of people are wanting to play this week. If you think Peter Quest is a better golfer than everyone in the 8K range, each golfer in the 8K range, then you treat him like he's an 8K golfer or a 9K golfer. And you just, for seeing as much money on the table as you're about to, by treating him as an 8K golfer, you just got to stomach it. Just don't look at the number that you leave, the salary that you leave on the table. Just don't look at it. And that might be the best way to go about building lineups this week. I don't personally know if that's the route I want to go. I have to still do some more lineup building, but that is a theory that I don't mind testing. So yeah, those are my thoughts when it comes to salaries this week, especially going over the pass optimal and GPP winning lineups. I'm going to ask the chat really quick. Do you want to see a review of the Zurich Classic? If you don't, we'll just move right into the bucket system, get into the 7K combo buckets, and then the Marquee Tee Times. We'll do that. But if you do want to see the Zurich Classic, I got no issue reviewing. So for those that want to see it, just type a 1 in the chat. I'll also wait to see if you guys just say yes, review or whatever, but type a 1 in the chat if you want me to review the Zurich. If not, type a 2. And the majority will win. So 1s we review, 2s we do not. And I am actually going to prepare to put the Zurich on there. Just in case. Just in case. We got 1, 2, second 2. Yeah, I don't blame you guys for not wanting to... Okay. So you all enjoyed the Zurich as much as I did. Appreciate it. Okay, cool. Then we will skip that. Let's go over the 7K combo buckets. Actually, yeah. Let's go over the 7K combo buckets. I was gonna say let's just get in the bucket system, but let's go over 7K combo buckets. If you are new to the channel or you haven't been here in a long time, I've created this new segment with the SweetSpot process, and quite frankly, when the website gets up and running, this will be for every price range. It won't just be for the 7K range. It will also be for the 6Ks. It'll also be for the 8s, the 9s, and the 10K range. But it's time consuming. And I think the 7K range is one of the most important ranges to figure out. It's difficult, like the 10K range and the 9K range, those are kind of easier because you have an idea of who's just a better fit. And if not, you just have conviction plays that comes with the 10 and the 9. Whereas in the 7K range, we have 40 golfers that we're not sure, which ones to pair up together. So enter the 7K combo buckets. And I'm gonna look at the RBC Heritage. I just want you to see that. I know Daryl Mooney had asked me last week if we were gonna go over the 7K combo buckets for the Zurich, and it was like, well, it's a team event, it's impossible. Like, I just don't see the need to do something like that because you have double the golfers. A team is technically one entity, and it was complicated. Let's just put it that way. It was very complicated, and I didn't know how to do it. But for the 7K combo buckets for the RBC Heritage, so that was the week before the Zurich, and I'm only showing you this because we have rules. The rules that we follow with the 7K combo buckets normally are the top. How would I say this? These are performance trends that show up inside the top 10 more often than not, based off of these stat categories. You're gonna see a large number, or you're gonna see like this is a total of all of the combos that show up inside the top 10, and the golfers that have most of those combos are going to have a bigger number. So that's why Tom Hoagie during the RBC Heritage, and we found out last week that he quintupled the last hole to finish 18th. Otherwise, he was inside the top 10, and perhaps he would have been in the optimal lineup. We look at this because I've been tracking this since the American Express. So what do I have? How many tournaments do I have? 15 tournaments that I've actually looked at, that I've reviewed with all of you. In all of these videos, I've reviewed the 7K combo buckets and showed you the exact same thing. The top selected groups, and usually what I end up doing to figure this out is I just look for a cutoff point. Usually it's going to be the top, probably what, 10%? Nah, it wouldn't be the top. It'd be the top 20%. Top 20% of the total 7K range, I'm going to highlight, but quite honestly, it's going to go down to a number. And I'm going to find a cutoff point. Since 16 to 17 is 1 point and 17 to 18 is 1 point, I'm not really counting 28 to 18. There was a 2-point gap between 16 and 14, and that's just what I cut it off at. I don't know if that was the correct way to cut it off, but that's what I did. And the cutoff is important because in this top section, we want to select somewhere between 1 to 2 golfers to put into our lineups, to build our lineups around from the 7K combo buckets. And again, I'm reviewing this with you. This is the RBC Heritage. I want you to see how well what I told you to do worked out, because I like to be transparent. I'm not going to try to blow smoke, into any of you guys. I want you guys to have the best opportunity to win money. So when I review this, the golfers here in blue, these are all the golfers that were in the GPP winning lineup. So when I said select 1 to 2 golfers, Sung Jae ended up being a guy in the GPP winning lineup. So whoever had that guy, or whoever had the lineup with Sung Jae in it, perfect. It fits. I imagine Tom Hoagie would have been that guy if he didn't quintuple hole 18. When it comes to this section here in the middle, so you see 2 sections that have red text. I've been finding out that the golfers down in the bottom red text, there's always usually one golfer that's flirting with the optimal lineup or inside the top 10 and worth playing. So that week, I didn't know where to cut it off. I mean, if you look, it's like 2 and 4. I'm not just going to highlight 2 golfers. I didn't really want to highlight 3 golfers, but if I highlighted, 6 golfers, that seemed unreasonable as well. But had I, done 6 golfers, JT Poston would have been in there, and he was in the optimal lineup. And how these 7K combo buckets usually work is this group here, we want 1 to 2. You select 1 to 2 golfers. This group here, you select 0 to 1, and then this group down here, you select 0 to 1 as well. So we limit ourselves from making bad decisions. Now, if I would have, went from here down and just said select 1 golfer from this range, I would have been spot on. You would have had 1 golfer from here that you could have played. I mean, Sung Jae was not in the optimal lineup, but he was in the GPP winning lineup. You would have had 1 golfer right here and 1 golfer here, and it would have followed perfectly. A lot of this is trial and error. I have no idea where to hit some of these cutoffs. It just, whatever makes sense. So that was the RBC Heritage. I'm actually going to close this down, and we're just going to look at this week's tournament, the CJ Cup Byron Nelson, when it comes to the 7K combo buckets. So again, I'm trying to select the top 20%. So I've selected 9 out of 40. I'm trying to select around 7 to 9. 8 would be your 20% mark there. So I selected these 9 golfers here, and there's a pretty decent cutoff point. I either could have cut it off here between 2020 or 22 and 2018. I decided to cut it off between 15 and 18. I've got the years in my head for some reason. So that's where I cut it off. So, which means you would want to select 1 to 2 golfers from this range. And again, like if you're asking me like why is this the cutoff point? Well, listen, a lot of what I do is performance trend analysis. And when I look at 7K or just 7K golfers, what do I see finish inside the top 10 more often than not? That's all that I'm doing. I'm grabbing this range because the 7K range is just a power ranking that DraftKings has in their algorithm. I don't know how to figure out their algorithm just yet, but obviously 7K golfers, somewhere in the middle of the pack when it comes to skill level at this golf course. But those that have decent performance trends are going to find themselves in this top group. And just over the last 15 weeks when we've been going over this, we find that, 1 to 2 golfers finish inside the top 10, if not in the optimal lineup from this group. And obviously it's golfers with no course history and with no last year finish, which obviously it goes hand in hand. And then on top of that, not playing the week before or having a top 20 the week before plays into it. And I will also note, if we go back to any of the years that we just covered with the past optimal GPP winning lineups, the Wells Fargo Championship was the previous tournament before this event for at least 2021, 2022, and 2023. And 2019, also the Wells Fargo Championship. And there was the Players Championship in 2018 and 2017, the Players Championship. This is the first year where it's the Zurich, the team event, the week before. So there is maybe a little bit of caution to be used when kind of using performance trends when it comes to these 7K golfers. But if you want to follow along with me, I'm gonna do this with my lineups as well. It's like 1 to 2 golfers from here. I kind of have a favorite. I'll go over that here shortly. Then the bottom of the list, I think I want it 10% of the total number of golfers. So we have 41 golfers, 10% of that is 4. I couldn't just select 4 because 4 would have been Chesson Hadley. So what I did is, he's tied with Davis Thompson and Luke List. I think this is fine. So we want 0 to 1 golfers from here. And then everyone here in the middle is going to be 0 to 1 as well. So let's go over these golfers. Sami Välimäki, Alejandro Tosti, Ryo Hisatsune, Taylor Pendrith, Robert McIntyre, Jacob Bridgman, Ben Martin, Seamus Power, and Sam Ryder. My favorites would be Ryder, Power, Hisatsune, and perhaps Tosti. I'm not positive on Tosti just yet, but it would be those 4 golfers that are probably my favorites at this event. We don't know much about Sami Välimäki currently, like right now. Daniel Bold, you might want to refresh your stream. Same too with you, AJ Love. Just if you're coming in this late with 2s, it's probably because you're behind. So make sure you hit that little live button down to the left, or move that progress bar all the way over to the right. Become current with the stream. Anyways, I actually don't mind playing Sami Välimäki, and he has a 10-point cushion between him and Alejandro Tosti. If you saw the RBC Heritage, Tom Hoagie also had a 10-point cushion over his top guy. He probably would have been in the optimal lineup if he didn't get, again, a quintuple bogey, which is +5 on the last hole. He probably would have been in the optimal lineup. He would have got all those positional places. And he probably would have had a bonus. I imagine you'd have a rounds under 70 bonus. Most likely, maybe not. But that still adds more points to his total, which would get him closer to the optimal lineup, to be in the optimal lineup. Anyways, like I said, so I like Tosti, Hisatsune, Power, Ryder. I have no problem playing Sami Välimäki, and I have no problem playing Robert McIntyre. Probably going to stay away from Bridgman. Probably going to stay away from Pendrith. Although Pendrith has always been a favorite of mine to play, so I don't mind. In this range down here, again, select 1. You want to select somewhere between 0 to 1 golfers from here. There's a possibility this could be 0 to 2. And if you want to live in that route, go for it. But a person I'm going to stay away from is Matt Kuchar. He just hasn't returned value in any of the events he's played this year, so I'll probably just leave him be. Really like Kevin Yu. I know a lot of people out there like Kevin Yu. No issue with SH Kim. Bo Hazer's a good play. Doug Gim's a good play. Chan Kim's a good play. CT Pan's a good play. Probably staying away from Ramey. Staying away from Rahm. Fox, I have no problem, especially when it comes to bad weather. I actually probably trust Ryan Fox a little bit more than just, perfect weather conditions. He's a birdie maker also, by the way. So that just helps that much more in DraftKings contests. Don't mind Olesen. I'm going to stay away from Grazerman. I'll play some shares of Lauer, no problem. Bramlett, some. Colley, some. Palmer, good course history. Great finish last year. I don't mind playing Palmer. Probably going to limit my shares on Berger. Certainly don't want to play Taylor Montgomery, who has the worst golf swing on the PGA Tour. I'll continue to beat that drum until until I'm done doing this DFS game. But yeah, I hate his golf swing. Parker Cootie is fine. Sam Stevens, I actually don't mind playing Sam Stevens. Garrett Kigo I like. I don't mind Vincent Norman. And Matty Schmid. Those are probably the only, and Ben Griffin. Okay, I said a lot of things there. Those are all golfers I don't mind playing. So if you want to make it 0 to 2 from this range, go for it. And then I will also be doing 0 to 1 from this range. Pick one golfer. You can see Peter Quest is down here. He's going to be a favorite amongst many. I have no issue playing Peter Quest. I actually have no issue playing any of these golfers, but I will be limiting it to 0 to 1. So that is your 7K combo buckets. If you have any questions, leave them in the chat. You know, even on replay, if you want to, you know, leave it in the comment section, go for it. If you want to email me, go for it. It does not matter. I will answer your questions one way or the other. But this is kind of how I'll be building lineups tomorrow night, and I will be following this religiously. Just so you know, I practice what I preach. So it's, again, 1 to 2 from this range. We could probably say 0 to 2 from this range. And by the way, you can pause the screen right now, take a screenshot of the golfers that you see on here, or just write down some of the names that you find interesting. And then 1 to 2 golfers right here. AJ Love, you said, why not Schmid? Well, Schmid is like at the bottom of this list. I got no issue with Matty Schmid, but he's in competition with all the other golfers that I had mentioned when it comes to this whole range. So again, it's 0 to 2 or it's 0 to 1. I'll probably stick to 0 to 1. No. I'll open to 0 to 2. It's a volume driven, you know, game that we play, and there's a lot of golfers here. I don't see 2 of these. I think the odds are in our favor that 2 of these guys will finish inside the top 15. And if that's the case, then yeah, you'd want to play 2 golfers from this range as well. But I will say this, the optimizer that I have currently built, I have 3 as the max when it comes to 7K golfers. That is the max condition. I'm not going to do more than 3 7K golfers. And if that's the case, if I pick 1 to 2 from here, which again could be 2, hard for me to select 2 golfers from here because I'm not going to let myself do that. And I probably do want to pick one of these golfers down here, which means if I select 1 from here, I select 1 from here, it only gives me the opportunity to play 1 from here. And that's kind of what I plan to do. I got no issue doing that. So those were your 7K combo buckets. Again, the beauty of YouTube is you can just use that little slider bar that's right here, go back, pause, take screenshots, anything like that, to see which golfers that you might want to play this week when it comes to the 7K combo buckets. I saw some chats come in. Let me just catch up with those before I go into the bucket system. John Bizzle, what's going on, man? JK Lawrence, how are you? Dennis Ames, I just saw your optimizer request coming through. When I get to building lineups, I'll send you that request. JK Lawrence says Jaeger's made cut odds are top 15, as well as Im, Hoagie, Day, Shank, and Kim. Okay. Josh Maz goes, let's put the Zurich behind us. The Gallon Zalatoris got you good. Yeah, so I just got I thought I'd be playing a lot of Zalatoris and Thigala. Apparently, DraftKings sent me a notification saying Rory McIlroy was my top played golfer last week. I did not win my money back. I made a fraction of my money back. So it just shows you need to have a perfect lineups in order to win money. Yeah, I guess I had a lot of Rory McIlroy and didn't win anything. So sweet. Boo Zurich. Yes, we want to boo the Zurich. Edward Gale goes, any concern with the folks that have not played this course at all? Not at all. I think just looking at our 7K combo buckets kind of tells us that not playing is a trend that shows up more often than not inside the top 10. Great segue, by the way, Edward. Let's get into the bucket system and actually take a look at which stats matter the most at this event. You're good, man. You're good. All right. With the bucket system, we're going to find out some good trends, some good stats, I should say, to build our lineups around. And if you want to follow along with me, you certainly can by going to the cheat sheet. I do have the bucket system here for you guys to look at as well. You can find a link to the cheat sheet in the description below, or go to SweetSpotDFS.com and find the cheat sheet there as well. If you're not here yet, go for it. And if you're just coming here right now, let me throw this out there really quick. Don't sign up with these just yet. I will give you the go ahead to sign up with these. If you want lifetime access to this website, go ahead, get that founding member subscription. We still have 24 remaining. We have one that has paid for it. So, and that was our $50,000 winner from a few weeks ago. Jason was the guy who took down 50,000 bucks and was like, you know what? I think I want a lifetime subscription to this website. So, I just want to mention that, but you can find the cheat sheet under fantasy tools up here, and then it will load in the cheat sheet, but you can also just click this button here and it will send you to the cheat sheet. So multiple ways to get there. I see some people in there already. So cool. Awesome. I'm going to shut that down. What I like to do when talking about the bucket system is really just kind of cover the anchor buckets, which are must plays. That's essentially what anchor buckets are. They're must plays. They must play buckets, so you want to find golfers from those buckets. Let's read how let's learn how to read the let's learn how to read the bucket system. So when you go to that cheat sheet and you're looking at this and you're like, what the heck? These are your main columns you want to look at. The rest of this is just data for you to parse through. You know, makes you feel more comfortable selecting certain plays. All the better, I should say. But how you read this is we look at this column here. It says minimum projection. So when under the min projection, you round down. So when I look at this very first bucket last year won. This is the stat. These are golfers who top 20 this event last year. 1.48 rounds down to 1. So just throwing that out there, or just letting you guys know. The max projection is 2.46. That rounds up to 3. So this projection actually reads 1 to 3. Just throwing that out there, or just letting you guys know. I keep saying throwing that out there like that's the wrong the wrong choice of words. That's how you read the I need more sleep, apparently. That's how you read the bucket system. 1 to 3 is what this bucket is projecting to finish inside the top 10. 1 to 3 golfers from this bucket. So then when you go to the cheat sheet, put a filter on it. You should be able to put a filter on that. And then I'm going to sort salaries top to bottom and select. I usually don't ever. You hide this one, don't we? No, we hide the other one. You're right. We look at this column here, this last year column. Clear everything out of there and just select one. These are your last year ones. These are golfers who top 20 this event last year. And we want somewhere between 1 to 3 golfers to build our lineups around. Now, there's a lot of good golfers in this bucket. You could go with the defending champion, Jason Day. Siwoo Kim finished second here last year. That's actually not a bad play either. Adam Scott, one of my favorites, number 1 in the model. Benny Ann, number 3 in the model. Steven Yeager, number 4 in the model. Those are all golfers that I will be targeting pretty strong like. I don't know, man, words for whatever reason tonight just are not like coming to my head fast enough. We have Peter Quest here, again, a favorite amongst many, and in a bucket that you want to play golfers from. So again, you want 1 to 3 golfers from this bucket. At least that's what's being projected inside the top 10. I don't think you have any issues with salaries. So if you want 3 golfers and it's 10.99, that's where it might be a little tricky. But if you want 999, that's going to be a little bit easier. So that's how you read the bucket system. We look at the min projection, we look at the max projection, round down with the min, round up with the max. So you do that with every stat category, and I just showed you how to filter out on the cheat sheet for each of these buckets. You basically just, again, go there, put a filter on it. That's up here on the menu bar. You should be able to find it there. Find the DraftKings filter, and then you just filter out by these 5 columns right here. And highlight them. Cool. These columns right here, that's a SG, CH, RF, LY, and LW. Those are all the buckets and the numbers that those golfers are a part of. So to find the anchor buckets, I will put a filter on here. You guys can do the same on the cheat sheet. What I want to do first, go into the max projection, filter by condition, and what I want to do is go greater than or equal to 2. It was already on the screen, but I just want to show you guys how to do this again. Greater than or equal to 2. Everything's so small. Feels like it's like you guys could barely see that if I was to show you. But max projection, just that's how it is, I guess. Okay. Greater than or equal to 2. Hit OK. And that's going to like really take out a lot of the buckets. And the reason I do this is because I want at least 1 in the minimums. And that's what we see right there. Now, another piece to look at, basically, for the video purposes, now technically these are all your anchor buckets, but for the video purpose, I want to make this a shorter segment than what it needs to be. So I'm going to deselect everything and only select buckets with totals under 30. Which there are only 4 of those buckets. And we don't talk about salaries, but there you go. You got 9K golfers. That's a salary bucket that is going to be an anchor bucket. I will be playing 9K golfers regardless. So I'm right there with it. I will definitely make sure I'm playing 9K golfers this week. But we have last year 1s, tournament history 2s or course history 2s, and then strokes gained 2s as well. And those are all 1 to 3. So one way to look at let's start with that very first bucket, which is the last year 1s. We've already looked at this, kind of already talked about the golfers. So I'm going to be asking you to give me 2 to 4 golfers to build lineups around here shortly. Not right now, but I will be doing that shortly. It might be worthwhile to look at these golfers here, try to figure out which ones you like, because we're going to be building lineups around those golfers, or if that's what you request. Now, personally, I'm probably just going to stay away from Jason Day from this bucket. I really like Siwoo Kim. I like Adam Scott, Benny Ann, Jaeger. I don't mind playing Mac Hughes. I think I was listening to Rick Gaiman talk about how he's a plotter nowadays. Did he forget that he was going through speed training for hitting the driver further? I don't know. I don't know why Rick, who is so close to the PGA Tour and knowing a lot of things that are going on with the PGA Tour, would think that about Mackenzie Hughes. I got no issue playing Mac Hughes. So if you think this is supposed to be a distance course, he's not going to lack in distance. So if you want to play Mac Hughes, go for it. And then we have a few 7K golfers that are interesting to play. We already mentioned Doug Gim, I believe, in the 7K combo buckets, right? Oh, he was down here. Doug Gim is right here. So maybe not. But we did talk about Peter Quest, which obviously a lot of people are going to be on. I should color code these 7K golfers to follow the 7K combo buckets. I just thought of that right now. Maybe I'll do that in the future. I don't necessarily have a favorite amongst these. I'm not going to be afraid to play any of them. Let's put it that way. And then the 6K range, I'm really going to stay away from Kevin Tway. I don't like how the guy plays. I don't even care if he played well with Kelly Craft. Do not care. I'm just never going to go back to Kevin Tway. Carson Young, I don't mind going back to. He disappointed a lot of my lineups last week. I forget. I think he was playing with Ben Martin, and they were just terrible. But I don't mind going back to him. Also, don't mind Wierenski, and Sung Kang is a past champion in this event. So stone minimum 6K. Probably could do worse, right? Could have done worse. Dennis Ames says, how is the value column on the dream sheet calculated? What does it represent? It literally represents their DraftKings points, their season-long DraftKings points versus their salary. So whatever their average DraftKings points are for the year, divide that by the salary, and that's what you get for the value. It's a calculation similar to that. Whatever gets you like a percentage. Not so much a percentage, because some of these go over 1. But Peter Quest, I imagine if we look, he's going to have just over 75 points on average when it comes to DraftKings points. So I'd go right here. Yeah, this is the column that it calculates it against. So 76.5, he's $7,500. That is a value of 1. So that's essentially all that the value goes into. Just average DraftKings points. And this is season long, so I've been keeping track of DraftKings points going all the way back 5 years or something like that. So this is going back 365 days. So that's what you get with value. You can take it or leave it. Not a big deal. You know, I just provide it for people who want it, who want to see that. Yeah, that is the first anchor bucket, last year ones. Tournament history 2, that is the second one, or course history 2. It's the same thing. Tournament history, course history, same thing. We just have tournament history because we have so many golf courses that have been played. So many, meaning three golf courses that have been played for this event dating back to 2013. We have both of our 10K golfers here, Jordan Spieth and Jason Day. So both 10K golfers are in this bucket, and the projection is 1 to 3 once again. So 1 to 3 is the projection of finishing inside the top 10. It is possible Jordan Spieth could finish 9th place, could finish 10th place. That bucket would still be successful, but he wouldn't be in the optimal lineup. That is a possibility. Same goes with Jason Day, especially if we have more 9K golfers that do finish inside the top 10. So keep that in mind. The bucket can still be successful without one of these guys being in the optimal lineup. With that being said, I still think the golfers underneath them are probably better plays. Like, I'd much rather play Alex Noren over these two golfers, and I'd much rather play Steven Yeager over those 10K golfers. So again, we want to select somewhere between 1 to 3 golfers from here. I think it's just going to be smart to select 1 to 3 golfers to build your lineups around from this bucket, because I don't think it's going to be Spieth and I don't think it's going to be Day that are going to be in the optimal lineup or represent top 10s from this bucket. Okay. Those course history 2s. I see more questions. Edward Gale goes, when course history was 2, why would not look at course history 1 and 2? Is there a reason? Just curious. Yeah, so I actually just break them out into ranges. So if I were to remove the filter on this and we look at the tournament history buckets, so these right here, course history 1 is 1 to 20. And the reason that I'm not combining that with course history 2 is I am isolating that bucket by itself, because golfers who have good course history / tournament history, I want to show you, how well that bucket does and the success rate for that bucket. So golfers who have top 20 average finishes at this event tend to not do well the very next year. So if they had like a top 20 last year that got them into this type of tournament history range, the 1 to 20, 4% of the total amount of golfers with that course history have finished inside the top 10. And dating back all the way to 2015, 25% have finished inside the top 10. So just to show you what that looks like, if I were to go back to like 2016 and I put a filter on this and I just want to select my course history with less than or equal to 20, because that's what would reflect this bucket. You can see their course history. You can also see what they finished the year before. So of the golfers that have a course history between 1 to 20, you can see their finishing positions right here. Now, 3 golfers finished 12th place, which is great, right? But the sweet spot process really only cares about finding golfers inside the top 10 and golfers in the optimal lineup. So if they're not in the optimal lineup, I want to find golfers that are inside the top 10. And obviously, optimal lineup means the best lineup you can build under $50,000 or $50,000 or less, I should say. We're trying to make things really narrow. So in order to do that, we have to cut out golfers who finished 12th place. So that's one scenario. So you see 0 golfers finished inside the top 10. And when I go back to my buckets, that's what this, if you look at the title of these stats here, it says top 10 frequencies. So it's really just looking at top 10s. And that's what the projection is. You know, not often do golfers from this bucket finish inside the top 10. So when you look at it from this year, if we look at course history 1 golfers, we get Adam Scott, Benny Ann, Peter Quest, Berger, Norman, Damon, Carson Young, and Bronson Burgoon. Well, the projection, by the way, that's actually a good point to remember to tell you guys. Remember, we always want a 2-point buffer, 2 points, 2-point buffer between the minimum and the maximum at all times. So although this says 0 to 1, remember I told you to round down with this number here and then round up with the other number. This always goes to 0 and there's always a 2-point buffer, so this will go to 2. So you could literally grab 2 golfers from this bucket, and I think this week would actually be a smart idea to do it. A lot of times, remember, you're looking at the golfers. You know, we're looking at these specific golfers in each of these buckets. And quite frankly, it's hard to say Adam Scott and Benny Ann won't be inside the top 10. Like, I think they have a really good opportunity to be inside the top 10. For the rest of these guys, it kind of tells me maybe don't play them. If I'm really strong on Scott and Ann, I'm not pairing them up with these golfers here. So it's another way you can use the bucket system to your favor. Is, okay, the projections, not very strong. So that's why, you know, I go through all this stuff, and that's why I'm not combining course history 1 and 2, because it's going to show you different things, and it really narrows down each of those groups so we can be more precise and exact as to the golfers we want to play. So that means we already went through course history 2. I'm going to go ahead and put a filter back on this, and then we go right into strokes gained 2. So here, let's just review course history 2 once again with the golfers, because we were into course history 1. Yeah, we want to select 1 to 3. So we obviously just saw some good 9K golfers in the course history 1 bucket, like Adam Scott and Benny Ann. Well, you can't put 4 9K golfers together. It's going to be impossible. And it's not, you know, I wouldn't recommend it. But if you like golfers from this bucket, like say if you like Noren and Jaeger, or you like Jaeger and Kim, you most likely can only play 1 other 9K golfer. So you'd have to make a decision from that last bucket we were looking at between Benny Ann and Adam Scott. So that's another way you can look at the buckets, just like that. So that would be, yeah, okay, we're done with course history 2s. The last bucket to look at would be strokes gained buckets. And you can go ahead and just sort this by color. Just sort, sort it by A to Z, and then it'll already do it by color. So from the strokes gained 2 golfers, now these are all positive stats. Actually, no, it's positive off the tee and positive putting, and then 1 negative stat in between, whether it's approach or around the green. I don't really care. To me, driving and putting are the most important stats to look at when it comes to any tournament. I know I'm probably going to get some flack from Byron, who is trying to evade a tornado. By the way, Byron, you had me laughing right away in your stream by putting up small hands Tom Kim. Dude, that was so funny. I was just watching while I was putting my stuff together, and I hear small hands Tom Kim. I'm like, no way. He didn't just say small hands Tom Kim. I love it. It's great. This will soon be a trend that we're going to be creating in the fantasy golf world. Small hands Tom Kim. God, that would be so funny if it got back out to him. That'd be hilarious. Anyways, From this bucket, we want to select somewhere between 1 to 3 golfers yet again. I'm sorry, I was standing corrected. 1 to 4. We round down here, we round up here. 1 to 4 is the projection of golfers to finish inside the top 10 from this bucket. So of all the golfers we've already talked about, we already know Byron likes Peter Quest. There's one guy right there. He also wants to fade Min-Woo Lee, which, Byron, that would be a fun case of beer bet. I know you probably wouldn't take it, but your love for Peter Quest has to outweigh your hate for Min-Woo Lee, despite the big pricing disparity. But this actually is really interesting. So, like, to me, it makes me like Small Hands Tom Kim all that much more. Like, he's been in a lot of the other buckets we talked about. I don't trust Spieth or Day. I'm starting to actually, like, I was really warm on Sungjae Im this week. I was like, yes, I want to play Sungjae as much as I possibly can. But now I'm just like, I'm not sure. I don't know. I have this weird, like, kind of repulsive feeling towards Sungjae. Like, I don't want to play him anymore. I can't see me not building lineups with Sungjae, so I'll probably will. And then Min-Woo hasn't done anything since he's been on tour. The boy that says let me cook, or let him cook, hasn't been cooking anything, just straight garbage. Been throwing away everything he's cooked so far. Now, does that mean he's gonna be okay this week? It's possible. I just don't know, which makes me really like Tom Kim that much more. I really like Tom Kim. I also think pairing him up with Peter Quest isn't a terrible idea either. Byron, this could be your and my and the rest of us, could be our community win this week. I think we're going to be on a lot of the same players. I got no issue playing these two golfers. By the way, 7K combo bucket, Sami Välimäki, or as he says, Sami Välimäki, which is weird. There's a huge Finnish population here, and the Mackie name is not Maki, it's Mackie. We pronounce it Mackie here, and they're very, like, they're hardos in saying their Finnish pronunciation's correct. So, interesting. Anyways, Sami Välimäki at the top of the 7K combo buckets. Doesn't matter that he's at the top, but it's very interesting. If there's ever a reason to play Sami Välimäki, this might be it. There's some really good high upside guys down here in the 6K range. I like Kevin Doherty. Pounds the golf ball. Nicholas Lindheim. Remember when he used to be in the 7K range? I think he even hit the 8K range at one point in time. Used to be a big birdie maker. Hey, $6,100. I think there's potential there. I kind of don't mind going back to Carson Young. I want to believe in Hayden Springer. Chris Goddard, just super disappointing. Yeah, there's not much to choose from. I like Välimäki, I like Schmid, I like Higo, I like Quest. Can't stand Bo Hosler, but this might be a good week. Like, the optimizer loves Bo Hosler, by the way. I was trying it out right before this. Loves the optimizer. But yeah, man, it seems like it's a Tom Kim week. I'm really feeling Tom Kim this week. And obviously we all know all of the bets that Byron and I have made about Small Hands Tom Kim. But this could be the week. Or maybe it's just a Spieth or Day week, and we're galaxy braining ourselves. There might be the best golfers in the field, and we're just choosing them. We're just choosing not to play them because they're overvalued in a very weak field where they probably should be at those price points. So I don't know. But those are your anchor buckets. I spent more time than we needed to on them, if I'm being honest. There were only 3 to really talk about. The 9K range is the other anchor bucket. You want to play somewhere between 1 to 3, and there are a total of 9. So you could literally play 33% of the 9K range and still be within the bucket system projections. But yes, that would be your anchor buckets for the week. Let's go ahead and talk about Marquee Tee Times. And when I bring up these Marquee Tee Times, I want you guys to pay attention to the golfers that I guess that come out to you. Or see, man, words are so hard tonight. I have no idea why I can't think of the words I'm looking for. The golfers that pop out to you. from the Marquee Tee Times. Have them ready, have them loaded, because I'm going to ask you to give me 2 to 4 golfers to build lineups around, and we're going to be building lineups right after we go over the Marquee Tee Times. So, here's how the Marquee Tee Times work. You want to select 2 to 4 golfers, 2 to 4, and you don't want them playing together. From the Marquee Tee Times. It's like 2 to 4. And the reason being is that's what we normally see week to week inside the optimal lineup. So we have Spieth, Day, and Sungjae Im in group number 1. Now, they're already priced at a pretty high price point where combining them is just impossible anyways. But let's say you like Jason Day and Sungjae Im. Do not play them together. Just don't do it. If you want to challenge me, you're going to be 7% right on average when it comes down to it. I'll be 93% correct. I would much rather choose my odds versus your odds. So just play one guy. Don't play 2. Just play 1. I have a long history of going over this with all of you guys. Just don't do it. These are for the new people that come in. New guy in the back. Most of you guys already know that. The second group is Siwoo Kim, Adam Scott, and KH Lee. Again, if you like 2 golfers from here, don't play them together. Just don't. Select one of them. So really in these first 2 groups, what you could do is go Sungjae, Adam Scott. 97, 96. I think that's a wonderful start. Or even like Siwoo Sungjae. Or Day, Siwoo, Day, Scott, Day, Lee. Whatever you want to do. Works out for me. But that's group 2. Group 3 is Benny Ann, Steven Yeager, and Nick Dunlap. This is heartbreaking. My dummy lineup has Benny Ann and Steven Yeager in it because they just popped out of the charts right away in the very... Actually, I shouldn't even say that. The dummy lineup is just all eyeball. It's the eyeball test. It isn't looking at stats at all. I build them before I even put my models together and stuff like that. So this breaks my heart because I was really liking Benny Ann and Steven Yeager. Oh, by the way... the input sheet or the engine that builds all of my spreadsheets, before I put in the grass stats, just to throw this out there, before I put in the grass stats, bent grass that is, Steven Yeager was number 1 in the model. Benny Ann was number 2 in the model. Jordan Spieth was 37th in the model. That's just looking at stats. It's not looking at like, it's not, okay, it's looking at recent form performance. It's looking at strokes gained performance. It's looking at fantasy points performance. All of those fantasy metrics. It wasn't including the grass stats. So Jordan Spieth over his lifetime has been really good on bent grass. Therefore, he went from 37th to 10th. I was like, holy crap, that's a huge, it's a huge bump for him. Another notable name was Tom Kim. He went from 2nd to 4th, I believe. Adam Scott was 3rd and he moved to 1. So I think Tom Kim's number 2 in my model. Yeah, he's number 2 in my model. The bent grass helped him move up, but he was 4th already. There was one other golfer that was a high-priced name that moved. Jason Day didn't move much, just to let you know. He's pretty much stayed in 5th. It was Sungjae. Sungjae was 23rd in the model, and then when you put bent grass stats in there, he went up to 16th. So that's another reason that I'm kind of iffy on Sungjae. Like, I feel more confident playing Sungjae now than I have any other time during the year. But yeah, anyways. Group number 3, like I said, Benny Ann, Steven Yeager, and Nick Dunlap. So again, breaks my heart that I can't play Benny Ann and Steven Yeager together, but dude, I live by my rules. I've thrown that out there. I will keep the dummy lineup in like the qualifiers that I usually enter, just in case it hits, and it also is my way to track what my eyeballs see. But other than that, I'm not going to put them together. If there was a week 2, man, I'm trying to talk myself into it. Like, as I'm sitting here in my head while I'm talking to you, I'm also talking to myself. And I'm like, no. I want to play Benny Ann. I want to play Benny Ann. I want to play Steven Yeager together, but I will follow the rules and just go with it. The next group, by the way, Alex Noren, Justin Lauer, and Michael Kim. I like Noren this week. I got no issue playing Alex Noren, especially with bad weather. So I could literally, I have no issue going Alex Noren, Steven Yeager, Adam Scott. Or maybe not even Adam Scott. Maybe I go with Siwoo or Sungjae. And those would be 9K golfers, like 3 9K golfers I do not mind putting together. So that's one way to look at it. You also don't have to do that. Group 4 is Shank, Knapp, and List. I don't have much to say about them other than I do like Shank and don't care for the rest. The Group 6 is Minwoo, Dietrich, and Tway. I will never play Tway, so he's kind of out of the picture right away. I don't mind Dietrich or Minwoo. If the optimizer wants me to build lineups with them in it, I have no problem with that. Group 7 is Hubbard, Gim, and Neesmith. I don't mind any of those guys. Don't mind playing any of them. Group 8 is Tom Kim, Mac Hughes, and Camilo. The only reason that this group isn't any better, not better ranked, I should say, is because of Camilo. Camilo's 104 in my model. But I don't mind Tom Kim and I don't mind Mac Hughes. Small hands Tom Kim, that is. Aaron Rai, Sam Ryder, and Henrik Norlander would be the 9th group. So, in chat, here we go. I want you to give me 2 to 4 golfers you want me to build lineups around. This is also going to be our roll call. Roll call number 1. So I'm going to clear this out. Oh, no. We don't want to clear that one out. We want to clear this one out. So roll call number 1. Give me 2 to 4 golfers from the Marquee Tee Times to build lineups around. And you will get an additional entry. Not only are you participating right now, but you will get an additional entry into the giveaway. So just leave your 2 to 4 golfers to build lineups around right now. And then that way it makes it easy for me to keep track of this and go down the list of building lineups for you guys, because that's where we're at. We're at the building lineup portion of the video. Let me go ahead and bring up those Marquee Tee Times for you once again. You can't see everyone on the list, so let me zoom out just slightly. There you go. Now everyone is on the list, and I'll actually highlight these by 3s again, so it makes it somewhat easier to see on your screens. 2 to 4 golfers. And Byron goes, oh, so now all of a sudden we get on a comp course and Small Hands Tom Kim is second in the model. This show is brought to you by Backpedal. The smaller the hands, the easier to reverse. Byron, you want to know what marks one of the most important features for intelligence in a human being is the ability to adapt. That literally is a measurement of the intelligence of a person, the ability to adapt. So when we look in the earlier years, when Tom Kim was not good, despite you saying back in October he won a tournament, in January and February and March, he was, forgive me for swearing, he was dog shit. Like, he was awful. Not good. He wasn't good. Okay. Now we've activated it. He wasn't good. He was one of the worst golfers in the world. Small hands Tom Kim, not even large, not even a large personality. Very small. Just like his hands, very small. So yeah, we didn't play Tom Kim back then because he was bad. But now, very good, very good. You asked for it. Okay. We have a lot of participants. Appreciate you all. We get Dennis Ames. And I'm going to go in order as they came in. Dennis Ames. Snajay. Love it. And then Sanjay. Shot like Harden with his alt account. Love that. Eric Carnivore, what's going on, man? I didn't see you say hi. I hope if you did say hi and I missed it, let me say hi to you right now. FR Leader. I just saw you just comment, Byron. I'll get back to that. Sung Jae and Dennis? Dennis the Menace. You want Dennis the Menace. Ooh, Jaeger bombs for Aggregale. Daryl Mooney. What's going on, man? I think I said hi to you already, right? Hope so. Joanne. Well, Eric, I am sorry for missing it. Sometimes when I'm on, like when I do the beginning bit, I try to stay on cue, although I see a chat over on this screen and I see a chat over on the other screen. I see people, you know, commenting, and sometimes I'll see what's being said and that'll distract me. But I try to stay focused with what I'm saying until we get to this point where I can actually talk to you guys and have this back and forth. So I apologize. Byron, did you actually get muted for calling me an idiot? No way. Wow, YouTube is the filter game is strong. It must have words that are tagged. This isn't like, I think in order to have a chat, you can't make it kid friendly, so I don't understand why it does that. Small hands, Tom Kim. I love it, man. I love it. Okay, I think we have everybody. If your name's not on that list right there, you let me know. I think I got you all. I'm gonna build a lineup from a user who is in Europe that cannot watch the stream. So let me put his lineup or his request in first, just so I remember it. He wants Alex, Noren, and Tom Hoagie, which I think works out when it comes to the anchor buckets. Ironically, it takes down everything I say about my YouTube channel. Have you tried to promote and it just says no? That'd be really weird. Not like I set it up to be that way. Okay. So the first one, like I said, is going to be Noren. I already built some lineups, by the way, that I thought were kind of juicy. If you guys want to take a look, you certainly can. But we want Noren and Tom Wise Hoagie. Is it wise to play him? I don't know. We'll see. I'll set the minimum salary to 49.2. Hopefully we don't find any roadblocks with this, and let's take a look what we can build. I should change all the max ownerships to 100%. Let's do that. Actually, I'll do a poll. For those that want SweetSpot DFS exposures on here, type the number 1. Those that don't want that, type 2. And this goes back to 2 weeks ago when we were building lineups where I said, do you want SweetSpot exposures or 100? So I'll give it a majority will win. So depending on whatever you guys vote, SweetSpot exposures will probably create more unique lineups, because we won't be playing a lot of the same guys. But at that same token, some of those guys might be removed from your player pool. So when we get to lineups you want to build, they won't be there. So I'll keep an eye out for everyone posting the numbers in here before you guys talk about what you want after hearing what I just said. So just keep that in mind. I will load up the SweetSpot exposures. I forgot to do that. And I think I sent the optimizer out to one person already. I will send it back out to you with all the exposures updated. Wow. So I'm going to go with the max down to the 9K. Okay, this is crazy. I've never seen these exposures this low, which means I'm going to have to max. I'm going to have to update this on my own. I think... No, I'm going to leave it this way. We're going to lock in people, and when we lock in people, it's going to do its thing. It's just going to do its own thing. It's going to do what we want it to do. Should be fine. Okay. Can you send... yes, I will send it to you. Where is the website? What are you talking about? The website is... you can find a link to it in the description below, but it is also right here. It's right here, baby. You can sign up, log in, all that good stuff. But I've made a lot of progress on the database part of it. Very excited. This Thursday, I'm going to be streaming the database stuff. I am like really close to just having it all completed and building reports. So we'll be building reports that will be linking to this website. And then, I mean, you're going to have a full-fledged database website once all of that stuff gets... And by the way, like, I've got some stats that you're not going to find anywhere else. So super excited about that. Super. Rated R Superstar. You remember where that's from. Okay, so here, Dennis, I'm going to open up another optimizer. I'm going to copy the exposures over, and then what else did I forget to do? I don't think I forgot anything else, but I will double check. Oh, I know what I want to do. Sorry for the delay, everybody. This won't be that long. It won't take that long. So what I'm doing is making sure all the buckets and stuff are correct and all the metrics for the optimizer. That way you can use all of the features on the optimizer, like resetting your lineups. Like if you didn't know that was a thing you could do. You can build 10, 25, 50, reset. This is like a hard, or there's a hard reset here, which everything goes to zeros. Even the min maxes for the buckets go to zeros. You can play around with it once you get the optimizer. You can see what it does. But you could also put the SweetSpot defaults in there, and then that will also copy over the correct stuff. I don't even think that made sense, but we'll pretend it did. So I got that in there. That's correct. Cool. Yep, perfect. Okay. So I see optimizer requests being sent in through the website right now, which is wonderful. Thank you guys for using the website to request the optimizer. I will send them to you right now. AJ Love, on this day, ... I'm in suspense. What? Byron, will you... Oh, let's go, dude. Oh, you mean let's go with the website. Yeah. Can you... What is your email address, Byron? I'll send it to you. I just don't remember what it is. Actually, maybe if I type it in. Dennis, I'm going to send you an optimizer. It's not going to have a subject line. It's not going to have a thank you or any kind of email, just so you know. Edward Gale, same thing. I'm just going to send you the optimizer. No subject. No message, but sending it to you right now. That's correct, AJ. What was it on this day that... No, it wouldn't have been on this day. And Daniel Bold, yeah, you get an optimizer, and you get an optimizer. Cool. All right. And Byron, I'll send you an optimizer. Actually, wait. You just messaged me, I think. Oh, I don't know if you sent me, I don't know what that was for. Let's see, Byron, nope. Linda Q, nope. Back 9, nope. I don't have your, I don't have your email address, Byron. Send it to me. Anyways, for Christian, this is, our fellow over in England that cannot watch tonight. So we built one lineup. Norin, Hoagie, Tom Kim, Small Hands Tom Kim, Luke Liz, Chan Kim, and Vincent Norman. I actually like that lineup. I like it a lot. So I'm actually going to save it. So I think I got mostly ones. No, the optimizer. This is unfortunate. So I decided, I think you guys can still hear me, but my CPU is just going like crazy right now. I hope it doesn't do this forever. And I hope we don't burn up the CPU. Okay. We might not save lineups tonight. Here's one thing, Byron, I don't know if you've come across this, but I know you've had spreadsheet issues in the past. But I went to optimize my Excel spreadsheets because it was telling me I had a lot of unused cells in here. And unused cells are things that are filled in with color, things like cells that are left aligned, center aligned, right aligned, all that kind of stuff. And so if you hit optimize, it will remove all of those settings. Well, when you do that, sometimes you just mess up the spreadsheet itself. So I'm going to wait, because if I click on the spreadsheet, it's probably, I think it's calculating right now all the different formulas that are in here. Probably didn't like that I hit a save button. That's the only thing I have not done. Like, I was running the optimizer earlier and it was fine, but I was not saving any lineups. So we'll just make sure. I think maybe it's over or it's done calculating. Nope, I think I screwed it up. Yep, I did. Okay. We're gonna close all windows. Apologize for that. Gosh, I hate when that happens. Sweet. Gotta love when this stuff happens. Can one of you guys let me know if you can still hear me? Because on my screen, it's showing me a YouTube error saying that there's not enough video to maintain the smooth streaming. So I just want to double check you guys can hear me. Jeez. All right, I'm going to try to open up this optimizer once again. Try to open this optimizer again. What usually happens is it tries to recalculate what it was trying to calculate before. And again, why it's doing this is because I had reset it, or I had hit the optimizer piece to it after I hit save lineups. I am curious to see if I save it, what it'll do. You can hear me? Okay, cool. Because it did save that lineup, and then it tried to calculate everything. I mean, it's all working. So there's lineup 1. Okay. Let's run optimizer. There's my CPU kicking in. Okay. And now it's quieting down, which is wonderful. This lineup is Noren, Jaeger, Hoagie, Hosler, Pendrith, and Rio Hisatsune. I love this lineup. Fingers crossed that we are past the calculation part. God, help us if it isn't. I'm going to save lineup. And it's calculating. I'm actually just going to run through this and just let it do its thing. It's at 12% right now. I think once it calculates, it will be done. I apologize for those that have to sit through watching a choppy version of me and a gray screen. But this time I get to actually see where the calculation is. We are at 30%. If I try to save one more time after this and it continues to do the same things, I will no longer save lineups and we'll just continue to build unique lineups, and it'll be just like old times. Do I want to? No, but here we are. But are we? Yes. Yeah, you want to see something fun? Here is my CPU was at 100%. It is calculating down here. Oh, you guys can't see it. I wish you guys could see it. It's just off screen, and I'm not going to touch my Excel spreadsheet. You have so much dread for my situation. I think the best thing to do is just let your audience know what's going on. Like I'm sorry you all have to deal with this, but we all know I'm not trying to fit a 1 hour time frame. I'm not trying to fit a 25-minute time frame. I'm here just hanging out with all of you guys. So, you know, this was a perfect situation or a perfect time for any of you that wants to leave messages for me that I can answer. I certainly can. Like, it doesn't help with, you know, people who are coming to the stream and trying to figure it out for the first time or whatever. We are at 80%. Small hands Tom Kim would be able to fix it. Of course you have it. Yeah, so Dennis, until like the numbers I'm giving you, like it's 85% done calculating. That's the Excel spreadsheet. I anticipate once it's done calculating everything, it's using 24 threads of my CPU to calculate this, and it's using the load for the CPU isn't that high, but it was just at 100%. And when the CPU is that bad, it's not going to provide good connection. Okay, cool. It's done calculating. You see how the load just dropped? By the way, I was hearing my fan. Why I knew this was up. But anyways, Byron, that little piece of software always comes up with whenever I log or whenever I sign into my computer. I love it. It gives me everything that I need to know about my computer. All right, I'm gonna run one more. I'm gonna save it, and if it starts lagging again, we just won't be saving lineups for the rest of the night. and I'll close out of Excel. Excuse me. And there it goes. Okay. So something like this happened before. It was when I made updates to the spreadsheet. So I'm actually going to probably open up a new optimizer. Get out of here. We don't care anymore. We're not impressed. Oh boy. You have a nice personality. I am going to, when I can get there, close this damn spreadsheet. There you go. We ended it. I have different copies of the optimizer that I can use. I think what we'll do here, I'm really curious if I use the yeah, okay. It's all broken. Sweet. All right, so we're not going to save lineups tonight. Actually, we're going to save lineups a very manual way of saving lineups. I will figure this out at some point in time. Those that got the optimizer, I hope it doesn't happen to you. I think it might just be something about this machine and the updates that I made. So I'm going to, actually, I'll bring those back. There's no way it's calculating again. Unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. I can't believe this garbage. I don't need it to calculate every single freaking time. This is ridiculous. This is unbelievable, dude. Stop. Stop calculating. I don't need you to calculate any longer. Get the H out of here. What a time. What a time to be alive. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to end this from the task manager and it's not even letting me. Calculate before saving. No, get out of here. Nobody wants to see you anymore. Leave. All right. We aren't saving lineups. We're not even. It is that page, the lineup page, where I save lineups to. Something on this page has to recalculate, so we're not even going to touch it. Okay, we can still hit run lineups. It's still going to work. We're going to save them off to the side. I can't wait to build an optimizer on my website, because Excel has its limitations. Recent form taking the big hit right now. I know, man. Time to crack a bush light. Yes, it is. The spreadsheet went on strike. Yeah. The curse is small. That's what it is. That's what it is. The fact that I'm on Small Hands Tom Kim ruined it. Ruined it for all of us. Excel, what are we doing? Like, honestly, what more? Oh, finally, it built a new lineup. Lovely. All right, guys, if it isn't gonna take 2 seconds to build a lineup, I'm going to open up a new instance of the optimizer that I have not updated. I'm going to copy over all of the information over there. I'll show you exactly how it's done. We will not optimize that spreadsheet because this is BS. All right, so fingers crossed. Let's see if Run Optimizer works as expected. This lineup here, not terrible, but Beau Hosler's there. There we go. Look at that. There we go. We're back on track. We're back on track. It's not going to use the SweetSpotDFS exposures. So when I build these lineups for you guys, I'm just going to ask you if there's anyone that you want to remove, then we will remove them. This lineup here is pretty awesome. I'm going to remove Beau Hosler because Beau Hosler shows up too much. So we're going to kick him out. We'll run Optimizer. See, it's running smooth now. We're good. I should have actually just like go through all the voice mods and see which ones you guys like. All right, so we kick out Beau Hosler. We get Noren, Hoagie, Tom Kim, Luke List, Peter Quest, JJ Spawn. Spawn is getting the boot, which is totally fine. Totally fine. And then we get Noren, Hoagie, Dietrich, List, Quest, and Norman. So here's how we're going to actually save these lineups. We'll go here, just save them here. We'll just go top to bottom. And okay, Christian, I'm probably just going to I'll create 2 more good ones for you, and then we're going to move on to the other ones. So we have Alex Noren, Benny Ann, Tom Hoagie, Luke List, Peter Quest, Zach Blair. I don't care for that. I'm actually going to kick out Quest because we've been seeing a little too much Peter Quest. And we get Noren, Hoagie, Tom Kim, Luke List, Doug Gim, Nick Hardy. Pretty darn close. I really don't mind Nick Hardy, but I'd rather see someone else. Ooh, the Burgoony. We get Noren, Hoagie, Kim, Shank, Gim, and Burgoony. I don't mind that. Let's do it. So that was a decent lineup. I like that one. Okay, moving on. So those were lineups built for our friend Christian overseas, who could not join the live show, who asked me to build those through email. So Dennis, I know you said, hey, I've got your optimizer, you can skip me. Let's just do some Siwoo and Sungjae, just so people see it. People want to see the Siwoo and Sungjae. The spreadsheet is WD this week. Alt ESV E. I don't think. What is that? I don't know what that shortcut is. I know what Alt F4 is, and that's what I should have probably just done. But it is what it is. Okay, so the first Siwoo Sungjae lineup has Small Hands Tom Kim, Peter Quest, Vincent Norman, and Sam Ryder. It's a pretty solid lineup. Kind of like, I do like Sam Ryder this week. I got no issue playing Sam Ryder. We keep Vincent in there and we bring in JJ Spawn. Vincent Norman showing up a lot. Okay, Vincent Norman, I like you and all, but that's too much Vincent Norman. Well, no Kelly Craft. No, thank you. Ooh. Yeah, so I'd be down for this lineup. This is a pretty good lineup. I don't mind saving this one. Garnett will be getting the boot. We get Siwoo Sungjae, Mark Hubbard, Luke List, Peter Quest, Matt Kuchar. I don't know if I can get back to Kuchar. Lets you manually fill in the lineups. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that I did on this page was delete, and it went to recalculate. So just because I'm streaming, I'm just deathly afraid to touch that sheet. I'm not going to. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'll figure out whatever's wrong with it after the stream. I'm not gonna spend my time trying to figure it out right now. This lineup's interesting. We get Siwoo Sungjae, Tom Kim, Davis Thompson, Hisatsune, and Brennan Wu. I got no issue with that whatsoever. None. I like it quite a bit, actually. All right, I'll build you 2 more good ones, and then we'll see where it goes from there. Or we'll move on to the next one. I don't care for Zach Blair. Don't care. It's a lot of Peter Quest. I'll probably kick Quest out here soon. You know what? I don't mind going to Justin Suh. If there's a lineup to put Justin Suh in, I like this lineup to be the one. Yep. One more good one. Quest and Bo Hosler. Let's do a non-Hosler and a non-Quest because they're going to show up a lot. The optimizer loves those 2 golfers. Ooh, it's actually an interesting one. We get Siwoo Sungjae, Thomas Dietrich, Lauer, Lashley, and Hisatsune. I want to see one without Lashley, but I really like that one. Dennis, are you having any issues running the optimizer and saving the lineups? Because it's the saving lineups for me it's just not enjoying. I do have backups. Like I have an older optimizer that I'm probably just going to copy. I'll copy all this information over to that one and then just use that one. Always best to have a backup, and I have one. I could probably just do all of that, but we've already wasted so much time trying to figure all that stuff out. So this is a pretty good lineup. I also want to see something without a low golfer like Martin Laird. So here we go. We get, well, Nick Hardy's okay. How do we leave more salary on the table with your optimal lineups? Maximum salary, you can switch this down to, like, you know, if you wanted to do 49.5, you just update it right above my head. So if you wanted to do something like 48.5 to 49.5, it'll build. This lineup here, dynamite. Sign me up with the stash man. Chandler Phillips, love this lineup. But yeah, I'll run one the way, just to show you how you would leave salary on the table, and that's how you do it. And then you get to Carson Young. So this one's 49.5, doesn't go over the max salary that I have right there. We got time for the second backpedal of the night. Dude, I didn't backpedal with Tom Kim. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't you didn't me. I'll show you, Byron. I'll show you. Okay, I'm actually going to just change this back. So, John, when we get to yours, we can leave money on the table if you'd like. I still don't, even though I mentioned it in my video or earlier on in the video, I'm not going to do it for these lineups. But those were Edwards, or not Edwards, Dennis. Those were Dennis's. Dennis I? Denny? Those were Denny's. And Shot Like Harden's on the next one. He wants Steven Yeager, Adam Scott, and the Quest man himself. So no, I can't say no to Quest. Got to say yes. I really like the start of this. I don't mind Quest. I mean, these were names that we were talking about during the anchor buckets and stuff like that. So pretty good, man. Oh, the save kills it. Okay, Dennis. Nice. It's good to know. All right, man. Have a good night. So when we start with Scott, Yeager, and Quest, it puts in small hands Tom Kim, Pendrith, and JJ Spawn. Not terrible. Not terrible. Not a huge fan of JJ Spawn, though. Nor am I Alex Smalley. Interesting. We get Hubbard, Hosler, Quest, and Lauer. Charlotte Harden, do you like Bo Hosler? I think he's going to show up a lot. If you want me to kick him, I will. John asks, does the optimal lineups shoot for the max salary to make? No, it does not. So it has like 250 conditionals that it looks at, and it basically kind of looks at the top of the conditionals and it goes down. Salary it's definitely one of the first ones that it looks at, but it's really looking at how, like, the amount of points this metric is, like what will be the max that it can put together while following all the other conditionals and staying under the salary cap. So it is one of the first conditionals that it tries to satisfy, and then it'll go through all the other ones. But what you would expect is the more expensive a golfer is, the better golfer they are. And the better golfer they are would have a higher metric next to them. Now, obviously, there's going to be discrepancies, and you're going to find golfers, I'd imagine, yeah, like Peter Quest is 954. He has a higher point total than Seamus Power. So this optimizer would select Peter Quest over Seamus Power all the time. It'd also pick him over KH Lee, who's at 910, but he's $800 more expensive. And would pick him over Mac Hughes. And I don't think Tom Hoagie would actually be selected because he's at 970. So the optimizer is going to see 9100, 7500. Hoagie has a 970 point metric, and then Peter Quest has 954. So 16 points. The optimizer could probably find Quest and someone else, like Bo Hosler, for instance. These two guys here are going to be cheaper than putting Hoagie together with someone else. But at the same time, you have all these high price guys like Scott, or not high price, but high metric guys like Scott, Norin, Yeager, Benny Ann. So it's really going to try to fit these guys in first. Like Tom Kim is another high metric golfer. So it's going to try to fit those guys in. And you've been seeing a lot of these 9K golfers, 3 of them together, because they have the best point totals, and everyone down here is pretty darn close to each other. So the most optimal lineup is going to have the highest metric golfers in them. Don't like Bo. I didn't think you would. If I don't like Bo, you don't like Bo. Yeah. I didn't even see your message, Byron, or your comment, but yeah, you're absolutely right. All right, so we get Adam Scott, Steven Yeager, Keith Mitchell, Mark Hubbard, Justin Suh, and Peter Quest. It's not terrible. Actually, I like that lineup. I'm not one golfer I just can't stand watching is Keith Mitchell. He just always looks like he's in a bad mood. I don't know if that's a defense mechanism, but he looks like a little crabby, little crab patty or whatever you want to call him. Just not my cup of tea to watch, and kind of funny during the Valspar how he tanked that tournament really bad. That final round was awful, and that's how I feel. That's how I feel about Mr. Keith Mitchell. But anyways. We get Scott, Yeager, Mitchell, Hubbard, Quest, and Brennan Wu. It's okay. My Bo knows. That Bo does know. This Bo is a hoe. Yeager, Scott, Mitchell, Hubbard, Quest, Yuan. Do you like Keith Mitchell, Mr. Shally Carden? Let me know. I'm going to build you 2 or 3 more good ones. Kick Cashmere Keith. Yeah. You got it, sir. Scott Yeager's Small Hands Tom Kim, Hubbard, Quest, and Kevin Streelman. I don't mind. Nah, never mind. I was gonna say I don't mind Streelman. I actually don't mind playing Streelman most of the weeks, but this week I don't know. Old man bones with bad weather just ain't gonna work out. Rafael Campos, I don't mind that. That one's not terrible. Yo, Josh, so last week when I was building lineups, Hubbard and Brem were showing up a lot. And I'm sure you remember what I said about that. I remember building lineups and being like, man, I see these guys way too much. I don't want to build lineups with these golfers in it. Like, I don't like Brem that much. And I think maybe it was you or someone else were like, well, actually, you know what? I don't mind that group this week. Had I stuck to that, I probably would have been a bit more profitable last week. ZJ, if you don't know what a ZJ is, you don't want to play it. So we ain't playing that ZJ. Eric Barnes, sure. So we're seeing the same golfers here. Do you want to kick anyone else? Do you want to kick out Small Hands Tom Kim or Mark Hubbard? All right, Joanne, I'm still going to build you lineups. So if you want to rewatch, certainly I'll have them. I'll have those lineups in here. But have a good night. Yeah, let me know, Shally Card. Do you want Tom Kim, Mark Hubbard in your lineups? Okay, so Tom Kim gets kicked out, and actually this is a pretty decent lineup. Scott Yeager Hubbard list. This is 49.2, leaving $800 on the table. Sure, why not, right? Why not? We get Scott Yeager, Kim, Hubbard, Quest, and Highsmith. I don't think I'll go to Highsmith. All right, 2 more good ones. 2 more good ones. This one I actually would say is a good one. Scott Yeager, Hubbard, Knapp, Quest, and Pendrith. Okay, we like that one. Kick Hubbard. Okay. Didn't have to on this one. I'm going to go ahead and just kick him now, just to be preemptive. I don't really care for Nick Hardy, if I'm going to be honest. And I don't like Kuchar, if I'm going to be honest. There we go. I'm cool with this lineup. Scott, Yeager, Kim, Fox, Quest, Ryder. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna highlight it yellow. I don't have any other colors that I care to do right now. And those were lineups for Shally Carden. Hope we found some good ones there. Those last 2 I thought were pretty good. Going on to Mr. Eric Carnivore, who wants Norin, Benny Ann, and Scott. I feel like we can't do that unless we break some rules. So we have Scott, Benny Ann, and who? Norin. Actually, we can do that. Never mind. They're all in different groups. We can do that. Yes, we can. Random thought, but if you timestamp the lineups for members, particularly those that watch back, easy. Yes, you're not wrong. Easy value add if you just keep another sheet and then the members get a really useful perk. That's a wonderful idea, man. I might be able to build that into the optimizer if I'm being honest. I can stamp the times. You know what? I will do that. I can save lineups and create a name and a time code that goes with it. It's a really good idea, Byron, and you probably could do the same thing too in a macro. I just probably create another. Probably put it here. Nah, I'd have to put it inside. And then just save it across. And then it would just say like You know, like Shalik Harden at 9:17 p.m. Or maybe I create a stopwatch or something like that. But yeah, doing it your way is a bit time consuming and a bit tedious. And I applaud you for doing it, but it also sounds like a nightmare at the same time. Or rather automate it if I can possibly do that at any point in time. All right, Norin, Scott, and Benny Ann. First lineup is a sexy lineup. We have Scott, Norin, Ann, Pendrith, Schmid, and Ryder. That's a really good lineup. I like that lineup a lot. And then you just hit me with a nerdy as yes that my wife hasn't given me in weeks. Oh, Shalik Harden hates non-members confirmed. You know, Byron, I was thinking to myself, you having to be bunkered is a great opportunity to get close with the misses, if you know what I mean. Oh, that's not a drive-by. It's a great idea. And I applaud you. It's definitely something I'm going to, I will implement. I'm just going to rather build code to do it for me. Like I'm going to, somewhere up here, I'm just going to, or like right here, I'm just going to go, Eric. Jesus. Okay, pal. Okay, pal. Just do something like that, and then it will copy this. There'll be a timestamp right here. Ooh, I just put in the... Look at my video. Oh, okay, yeah. I got it all down now. This would be like, what, 2 hours? I don't know how I'd do it. 17? Oh, it puts in dollars for me. Okay, no. Yeah, we'll figure it out. That just tells me you're not adventurous. Old couple already. Just coming up with all of the excuses you possibly can. All right. Old man Byron over there. Old man Byron and his old lady. All right. Sorry. Not really, but you know what I mean. Scott and Betty Ann, Hosler, Stevens, and Tarrant. I don't mind this lineup. I'm going to save it, actually. I like it. Can't wait for the 10-second delay to, like, you know, get past so I can see what you're gonna write. The anticipation's killing me. All right. Next lineup is Scott, Norin, Ann, Hosler, Pendrith, and Sink. Mr. Carnivore, do you like Hosler this much that he keeps showing up in these lineups? And do you like Pendrith this much? If you do not, we will kick them out. Let me know. Byron, that's actually a really good idea. I hadn't even thought about it. Creating timestamps. I like that I was listening to your pod earlier today. I only got to like listen to the first 12 minutes of it, I think. I know it was a short pod because of, you know, the tornadoes near you. But I'd heard your pitch about getting to 500 subscribers, and there are other, I imagine you already know this, but there are other requirements that are needed. Like you probably, I think you need still 4,000 hours of watch time. So maybe you have, because, you know, 5-hour podcasts will do that. Or, dude, my delay is like 20 seconds. Yeah. It might be because of all the tomfoolery that was happening earlier with the spreadsheets. So you do not like Hosler and you do not like Pendrith. So I will kick both of those guys out. You know what? For those that are still watching, type a 1 in chat and you'll get an additional entry into the giveaway. I want to reward you guys for staying through all of that nonsense that happened with the optimizer. Like, that stuff's annoying. It's hard to sit through and watch, but I'm glad you guys are still here. So type a 1 in chat and I'll get you guys an additional entry into the giveaway. It'll be roll call number 2. But we'll run another lineup for you. Absolutely, Byron. To me, it's like it's just a hangout session. You know, I get to build you guys lineups. To me, like if I was watching this, it would be just to spark curiosity, like creative juices. Like I want to see what other people like, and with my process, I want to see what type of golfers go with those lineups, because some of these I might not even think about putting together. Just you don't know. And then you might have some of these lower price guys like Sami Valimaki. We were just talking about him. Like this lineup could be the nuts right here. Although I don't really care for Ches Reavie, but I do like Valimaki. Also, just to carry on with what you were, what I was saying earlier, it is good for you to think about that stuff right now, like creating different member perks and stuff like that. That's awesome. All right. Anyone else that comes in the chat, I'll definitely give you an additional entry. It's actually not on the side of the screen. It's kind of rejuvenating. That's good. All right. I was distracted by a spider. No worries. All right. Eric, I think I probably I'm going to build you 2 more good ones. And I don't think a good one has Bryce Garnett over Sami Valimaki. Although I could be wrong. That lineup wasn't terrible. But I definitely want to come down here and get rid of Garnett. Luke List is actually showing up a little bit here. Let's see what happens on the next one. I've been watching Pete Overzet, and how he does his best ball mania drafting is with other experts on his show that draft with / for him. This is a similar process. It's a very unique logic. Hey man, you know what? I was watching Pete Overzet. Now that you remind me, I saw one episode and I can't remember what I saw. Like, first impressions matter a lot, and a lot of times I'll give people a second chance if the first impression wasn't great. And for whatever reason in my head, the episode I watched, I either didn't like the strong personality that his guest had or the strong personality he had. But I probably could watch it again. I probably don't have an issue, but I don't remember what it was. Don't remember what it was. Anyways, this lineup is not good. It's actually not bad, but I can't. Okay, for those that play Rainmakers, those that still do Rainmakers, or those that have done Rainmakers in the past, here is my one tip to all of you, no matter what. In the very beginning of the Rainmaker season, if you have an elite card, sell it then. Sell it right then and there. Do not hold on to it. Don't think you're going to get cute with having one of the first elite cards and then putting it into a contest, because just so you guys know, I had an Alex Smalley card. I got the second week because I won a contest that gave me elite cards. I had an Alex Smalley elite card that the offer for that card at that time was $200 $260 or $270. It was like $260, $270. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to hold out. I think I could probably get more money from that. The very next week it was $240. And I'm like, no, I want to play in some of these elite contests. And Alex Smalley is going to be playing a lot. And it was forecasted he was going to play better than what he has up to this date. And then it went from 240 to 200. And I still didn't panic. I was like, yeah, you know what? It's still going to be good to have Alex Smalley. He's going to come around. And then it went to 160. And then it dropped to 100. And now you're sitting with the card that you're just like, you know what? I've lost this much value. It can't get much worse. No, it does. It does. Because I think you can only sell them for $40 now. It's ridiculous. I should have sold right away when this card was at its highest. Anyways, that's my 2 cents. In the beginning of a Rainmaker season, if you get an elite card, just sell it. Just sell it right away. I don't care who it is, unless, you know, it's Scotty Scheffler. Even if it's Rory, sell it. Sell a Rory card early on in the season for the $1,400 you're going to get for it, or the maybe even the $2,000 you're going to get for it for an elite card. Just do it. Just do it. It's the most money you're going to make on that card, period. He comes off super douche initially. Pete doesn't have strong personality. It was definitely the guess. Probably Davis. Oh, yeah, I can't stand Davis Maddock. Like, you're still like a 30-year-old man and you still got vocal fry like you're like 17 years old. Like, that's a trained voice thing that he did way back then. He can change that voice. That isn't something he was born with. That was something he created. Yeah, I can't stand Davis Maddock. That's probably what it was. And I had to listen to Davis Maddock talk. The backwards hat tank top is a douche look. Okay, so Joshua Maz, one of the best streamers I absolutely love watching is Dr. Disrespect. And there isn't anyone else that comes off with more confidence, like more, I would say, undeserved confidence than that guy. But it just works. Like, I absolutely enjoy it. I enjoy the cockiness that comes with it because he fails a lot and that's kind of funny, but I enjoy that. But when it comes to, yeah, I don't know who, like, Overzet, I think he's a very good talker from what I remember, and I think it was Davis Maddock. If Davis is his co-host, that's probably why I don't watch it. It's probably why I won't ever watch it, because I can't stand listening to Davis Maddock. There isn't anything important enough that I think comes from that guy that I need to sit there and listen to this vocal fry. I'm not going to listen to that garbage. Check out his intros. Okay, I got you. Okay. Sorry, Mr. Carnivore. Let's continue on. Oh, I should kick out Alex Smalley. SH Kim I like. I don't like Smalley. Oh, hey, perfect lineup. I don't like price tags that are the same price, but it is what it is. This is a good lineup. I like this one a lot. Let's go back, and who did we say we wanted to remove? I want to bring back, who was it? Valimaki, SH Kim. Who's the other guy that? Okay, I'll just rerun it and see what it is, who it is. I pulled up. Yeah, I mean, okay, so Byron, I have, it comes to me that you've never seen Dr. Disrespect before. I think that guy he is definitely an inspiration for video production that I have. Not his character. I'm not gonna do a character while I'm doing this golf stuff. But that video production is amazing. Oh, he said be right back. Okay. I'm gonna watch some of his stuff quick. Yeah, no, dude, all of the things that Dr. Disrespect does trickles down into the rest of the streaming community, because you're going to see it with the lower end streamers. And I shouldn't even say lower end, I would say mid streamers. Like, there's nothing that Dr. Disrespect isn't doing that doesn't influence, like, the Ninjas. And Ninja's his own entity, right? Ninja's his own entity, but he still gets inspiration and influence from Dr. Disrespect. So too does Tim. So too does Nick Merckx. And then from there, because streaming is more popular with video gamers, the people that take that stuff, like you'll see, there's a Minneapolis guy who does fantasy sports, and you see the transitions and stuff like that. They're all based off of video game streamers. And those are the high-end production stuff that is just captivating. Part of me, like, downloading a lot of these stuffs, and like even DGen75, he started doing this with, you know, the donkey laugh and stuff like that. Like all that kind of stuff, that's all like video game streamer stuff. If you truly want to be to me, in my opinion, if you want to be a better streamer, watch video game streamers, because they know how to interact with their chats. They know how to provide small little reprieves to break up monotony, you know, with like things that come up on the screen. Again, these are things I want to do. There's just not enough time in the day to do these things. But I intend to have funny ad breaks, like, honestly, where the ads are just a fake product, just to make you guys laugh. Like, there are things that I want to add to this so it's not so monotonous. Like, I had someone come in the stream not in the stream, someone leave a comment saying, "What is this? There's music playing?" It's like, well, yeah. Who wants to sit here and listen to a guy talk for like 5 hours without some kind of music? And just before you answer this, Byron, I'm listening to music while you talk. If you're not giving me music, I am listening to music while you are talking. So, I personally need something just to, you know, and I honestly, I've also, I've thought about reaching out to artists. Like, Ghost is one of my favorite bands, and I wanted to play Ghost music on the stream. Thought about reaching out to them to see if I can get permission to use their music on here. I've also thought about like reaching out to Avenged Sevenfold to get music from them, but probably is not going to work out. And I also don't know my crowd, if you guys even enjoy that music. So it would be light, like how this is right now. Like, I'm sure you guys can barely hear the music, but at least it fills in the white noise. So, anywho's, small hand gamers are a thing. Back on the small hands, Tom Kim. You should have some tiny hands. Oh my God, should I get the... Dude, I have a back scratcher that has a little small hand on it. It's not anywhere near me. But that would be funny, just have these like little hands that come up and just start talking. Oh, it's good stuff. Good stuff. Well, thank you. And this is also what I like about streaming is I can, you know, read the chat while talking. And I know people probably want, you know, lineups being built. But I think if you're here now, watching now, you're here for the interaction. Bass Nectar works? What the hell is that? I've never heard of that. Anyways. Smalley's the guy I want to kick out. We want to bring back SH Kim and kick out Smalley. That's who the loser was that showed up. The guy that I lost, I didn't really lose money on, but I could have sold his card for more money. Byron, what's your do not do that? The Bass Nectar? What? Oh, please. A Little Piece of Heaven's only 7 minutes long. Let's be real here, all right? Rest in peace, Reverend. The Rev. we did this lineup already. I like it. I want to bring back Semi Välimäki and kick out Ryder. I want the possibility of Välimäki showing up again. Scott Noren, Benny Ann, Davis Thompson. This was perfect. Outside of Suh, I don't mind this lineup. I like it a lot, actually. So what I plan to do with all of these, just so you guys are aware, is I'll just cut them and paste them. I'll transpose them and then delete them. I'll do that once I save enough of these and get through the stream for the time being, because I like a lot of these lineups that are being built. Oh, you're talking about music. Yeah. Okay, this lineup I don't mind outside of Kuchar. I don't want Kuchar. Let me have Välimäki. Let me have Sam Stevens. Those are wonderful picks, but not that. All right, I'm gonna load up the next one. FR Leader, are you still here, sir? Oh, by the way, did I not? No, I did get the second roll call. What a wonderful lineup. This is my favorite lineup of the night so far. Scott, Noren, Ann, Stevens, SH Kim, and Hisatsune. And one more good one for you, Mr. Carnivore. I've probably built more lineups than I should have, or that I'm supposed to. This one's okay. I can't go back to Blair or Laird. This one I can do, though. This one's awesome. Okay, that was a good one to end on for Mr. Carnivore. Thank you, Eric. Mr. Carnivore, what did the DJ name his son? Eric. Fun little Eric joke for all of you guys. It's very nerdy, very dad jokey, and that's what it's meant to be. But you're welcome. All right, FR Leader. All right, Charlie Carden, have a good night, man. We want Michael and Siwoo Kim. I imagine we're talking about Michael Kim and Siwoo Kim, the Kim boys. Trying to locate this Kim. Is he in the 7K range? He is, 7,200. In group number 4. You're welcome, Mr. Carnivore. Ooh. Okay, so we get Siwoo and then Steven Yeager, Small Hands Tom Kim, Bo Hosler, Michael Kim, and Ryo Hisatsune. FR Leader, if you're in the chat, let me know if you want Bo Hosler. If you don't, which I don't, we can remove him. I think I'm just going to do that because I'm not sure you're here. But I'm going to remove him and bring back Ryo because I like Ryo this week. Ryo is real good. You taking op 2, Byron? Or, oh no, you're saying that to Charlotte Carden. Gotcha. Gotcha. We get Siwoo, Small Hands, Kashmir, Homeless Hubs, Michael Kim, and Smalley's not where we want to be. We get Siwoo, Yeager, Tom Kim, Pendrith, Kim, and Hisatsune. We get 3 Kims and Assassinate. That time I said assassinate, not assassinate. I like this lineup. This is a good one. This one's a good lineup. Ryo is going to get the boot on this one. the boot. Spawn comes in. We don't really care too much for Spawn. I'm gonna name so in the timestamps, what I'm gonna do is actually name the spreadsheet issues technical difficulties. That's what that whole little section is gonna be, is just technical difficulties, and it'll say skip. Get past it. You don't want to sit there and watch me struggle. We get Siwoo, Small Hands, Cashmere. Oh my god. Talk about all of the Kims. I almost feel obligated. Yeah, no, I'm going to have to kick out Norman. We get 4 Kims? Can we get 4 Kims and an M? That'd be amazing. I think I'm just going to save this one because it's fun. And then we're going to go kick out Norman. And build a lineup that I actually really like. Siwoo, Benny Ann, Tom Kim, Pendrith, Kim of the Michael kind, and then Valimaki. Yep, saving that one. And that's, I think I'll build one more and then we'll end those ones. DJ Eric, or Dewey. I don't know what that refers to. Do we play the 4 Kims and an M? Is that what you're saying? Michael has a Kim if you flip his KM. Okay. This lineup here, wonderful. Kim, Benny Ann, Kim, and Phillips. Yep. That sounds like fun too. I feel like Kenny Kim would be proud to build a lineup of like that. It fits the buckets. Like, I'm not forcing it. It's just doing it naturally. Those were lineups for FR Leader, by the way. We're gonna move on to the next one, who is our favorite Iowanian or Iwanian or Iwanian. Here in Minnesota, we just call Iowa people idiots on wheels ahead. I don't know what anyone else calls them, but I mean, idiots, on wheels ahead. Yeah. Idiots. O for on, W for wheels, A ahead. Creative, I know. That one was not the greatest delivery, I know. Okay, so he wants Sungjae and Dennis. Dennis the Menace. I don't... Who's Dennis? Byron, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know who Dennis is. Like, if Denny McCarthy was here, I would understand what Dennis is, but who is Dennis? I don't think I watched that part of your stream. If you named someone Dennis. This stream is brought to you by Eric's Grand Ole Whiskey. When your macros are broke and you're thirsty, pour yourself a shot of Eric's Grand Ole Whiskey. I know. What's the other one? Dixon cider? Like Dixon, and then cider, like hard cider. Hard Dixon cider. That's another one that I have thought about. I've also thought about dressing up in a lab coat. I have 2 cameras, so I'll probably use the second camera. I've got this big green screen behind me. I've thought about just coming on and like having those like really big fake glasses and talking to you like, you know, with strokes gain stats, but you know, doing a voice like this and being really nerdy about things. I know who I know how I sound like right now, and that's exactly how I would talk to you guys. Doing something like that, but talking about strokes gain stats. Yes. Byron, I am asking you, who is Dennis? I need to know who Dennis is. I don't know who to add with Sung JM. I don't know who Dennis the Menace is. AJ Love, I've been thinking who Dennis is for an hour. I saw the name earlier and I thought I would understand who it is when I got there, but I also have no clue who Dennis is. If you combine the Kims, does Tom get medium hands? Oh, Daniel, I just saw that one. No, he will always have small hands. Always. It's more of a personality thing than it is actual physical hands. But he does look like he has really small, childish hands. Byron, I'm looking for who this Dennis guy is. Is Dennis supposed to be Tom Kim? Is that who we are actually trying to build lineups around? I am paging Byron back 9 bets Linda Q. Byron? Byron? Where in the hell's Byron? What is going on? All right, I'm skipping you, Byron, until you come back and tell me who the hell Dennis is. We've skipped you. We have now skipped you. You've been skipped. Skipped, I tell you. Skipped. Okay. Jaeger bombs and Gim. Douglas Gim. Dennis works in the accounting department. He probably does. All right. Well, when we lock in Doug Gim and Steven Jaeger, we get small hands Tom Kim. That's what happens when you put a Gim and a Jaeger. When Gim takes Jaeger bombs, we get small hands Tom Kim. And then we get Bo Hosler because he just wants to be the life of the party wherever he goes. And Peter Quest to go with Kashmir Keith. Edward, do we like this lineup? Who are golfers we don't like here? Should we kick anyone out right away? We're going to have to make a decision because Doug Gim isn't being rated out better than the 3 golfers that, or the 4 golfers that were combined with him. Well, now that we haven't got a response back from Byron, I sure hope there's no tornado going over him, or Sharknado, or Cornado, whatever he called it. It's Cornado. Phil, what's going on, man? Aaron? Yeah. I'll build you some lineups. Bo is not great. I agree. This is also going to be a reminder for all of you that if you're not caught up with the stream, make sure you click that little live word. Click the live word, or push your progress bar all the way to the front of the line. to get caught up and to be caught up. Oh, Byron's still watching Dr. Disrespect. That's probably true. Probably true. Also, the king of synthwave music. He's put out a couple bangers himself. All right, we get Scott Yeager, Small Hands Tom Kim, Gim of the Douglas kind, Pendrith and Hisatsune, which I think, did we build this lineup already? Because it's pretty good. We need Doug Gim's. Where would he be? Right here? Is this it? No, we had a Hisatsune one. There's one there. There's another there. Hold on. Is this it? Did we save the same one? No, we did not. Okay. I'm a fan. I like that lineup a lot. I'm just comparing it to all the other lineups that I've built. We love it. Byron, we were going over your lineups, or we were about to build your lineups, but then we got stuck on who in the hell is Dennis? Like, we're trying to figure out who's Dennis. You wanted Sungjae and Dennis, but nobody knows who Dennis is. Nobody. And I mean nobody. This lineup is okay if you like JJ Spawn. Philip, I did not. I didn't even make my money back. Not even slightly. Scott Yeager, Tom Kim, Doug Gim, Pendrith and Smalley. There's Smalley again. We're kicking Smalley out. Yeager, Kim, Mitchell, the Napper, Doug Gim, and Vincent Norman. You know what? I don't mind this one. I think it's got high upside, but also high volatility. Like, extremely high. Pretty good, though. Pretty good. The Napper is getting the boot. Don't care for Zach Blair. Don't care for Blair. Hardy. Okay, so a lot of the same losers for the 6K range are showing up, but hey, never disrespect a 7 or a 6K golfer, right? Here's a great lineup. Pretty balanced. I think a lineup like this is probably going to take down a GPP. I don't think you got to get really crazy this week. And if you are getting crazy, you're probably going to have to leave $4,000 on the table. Spawn is a bum. Yeah, I agree. Another great lineup. This is in contention for one of my favorite lineups. Yeager, Small Hands, Dietrich, Gim, Kim of the Chan kind, and then Vincent Norman. That's a lot of Vincent Norman. Like, if I'm building my own lineups, I'm kind of a little like, I'm going to be hesitating a little bit because I don't want that much Vincent Norman. And in fact, I'm going to bring back Chan Kim and even Ryan Fox. I'm going to kick out Norman. And you can see Norman's getting picked up a lot because his ranking is that much higher than everyone else around him. You like that one? Okay. I'll build you like one more good one, and I would qualify this as a good one. I like this one. Okay. Yeager, Kim, Mitchell, Dietrich, Gim, and Carson Young. All right. Byron, are you... Oh, I wanted Small Hands Tom Kim, Benny, Z? Who is Z? Benny and then Z, like as in Zalatoris? Oh, the Napper. You want the Napper. I got you. I got you. I got you. It took a while, but I figured it out. It's good. We're good. We're good. It's okay. So I'll go ahead and bring those back up. No. Oh, come on. Get out of there. Byron goes, I want Small Hands Tom Kim, Benny, and Z. But then in his original one, he wanted Sungjae and Dennis. Yeah. So he had a flare up with his back. Okay. I'm not gonna. Okay, I'll pin your lineups, or I'll pin this just to say it's your lineups we're building. But I'll go ahead and go with small hands Tom Kim, Benny Ann, and the Napper. Never a doubt. Never. Scott, Fox, Higo, Novak, and you. Yeah, those would be favorites of mine as well. All right. Who would you like kicked out of this one? We get Benny Ann, Tom Kim, Keith Mitchell, Jake Knapp, Peter Quest, and Taylor Pendrith. It currently wants to kick out Knapp, which I think I'm just going to update really quickly. Going to kick out Pendrith. Oh. Okay. That makes a whole lot more sense. There was another person in chat. I can't remember who it was. I think it was Josh. Someone was like, I've been trying to think this entire stream, who the hell is Dennis? That's so funny. Okay. Great lineup here. Benny Ann, Tom Kim, Hubbard, Knapp, Thompson, and Quest. Heck yeah, dude. Hell yeah, brother. Oh yeah. Now you listen here, punk. We're gonna build lineups the way I want them to be built. Because you never know what kind of lineup is gonna win a GPP. We got Benny Ann, Tom Kim, Mitchell, Knapp, Lauer, and Vinny Norms. I'm gonna kick out Mitchell. He's such an eyesore in these lineups. Looks pretty good, but I can't do it. Ooh, first Mav McNeely spotting of the night. Too bad it has to be paired up with the bum Bo Hosler. Sure. I'm gonna save this lineup because I don't know how many Bo Hosler lineups I'm going to save, and I actually like this lineup. But I'm gonna bring back Mav McNeely and kick out that bum Bo Hosler. Get a new hairstyle, get a new style. Period. Get rid of the visor because become someone cool. Like become a cool looking dude, a cool looking golfer, and it'd be easier to cheer you on. But right now, that looks weird, man. Like one of those guys you just don't want to golf with. Benny Ann, Small Hands, Mark Hubbard, the Napper, Quest, and Stevens. I'm going to bring back Stevens, and I'm actually going to kick out Hubbard. I just want to see different lineups built. It's not terrible. Like that lineup together is pretty good. CME 311. Dietrich is winning this week. Okay. Well, welcome in. I think it's the first time I've ever seen that user ID chatting with us. Appreciate you jumping in. I like Thompson with the long irons this week. Kind of like Bo for a bounce back in Texas. Bo's not even a thick boy anymore. Bo is like got his stomach, you know, what is that where they shrink your stomach? It's surgery. I don't remember what it's called. That's what he looks like. He looks like a fat boy that turned skinny, like really quick, and not in the healthy way. Like he got a surgery to remove 90% of his stomach, and all he can eat is like one peanut a day. That's what he looks like. Makes me wonder how he got shoved into lockers in high school. Is that true? Because that doesn't surprise me. He has a very shovable face. And not like in a very... Not in the good kind of shovable way, if you know what I mean. Oh gosh, that's crazy, Phil. Not the bees, not the bees. Bring up the Nicolas Cage GIF. This lineup for you, Byron, pretty darn good, man. We get Tom Hoagie in here. We get Benny Ann, the Hoagsters, the Kimsters, the Napsters, the Questers, and the Rider Dyers. Actually, I really like that lineup. That's a pretty darn good lineup. Gotta watch out for the Napsters. They'll get you. Intestinal Fortitude. Big Bo and Killer Keith share visors. You know what? Wouldn't surprise me. They seem that way. You know what I mean? They're killer bees, man. Gotta watch out for the killer bees. We kind of saw this lineup earlier. This isn't terrible. And C-May is here. C-May, if I'm not saying your name right, let me know. Spell it out phonetically and I'll say it right forever. Benny Ann, Tom Kim, Small Hands Tom Kim, if you didn't already know. Thomas Dietrich, the Napster, Quest, and Sam Stevens. I like that lineup. I like it a lot, Byron. It's another one in contention for best lineup of the night. Oh, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear about that. With the whole game being delayed and messing around with your ability to make money. This is a pretty good lineup too. Norin, Ann, Kim, Knapp, SH Kim, and Coot. I almost threw up in my mouth right there. I like SH Kim. I do not like Old Man Kuchar. Old Man Kuchar can just... Never mind. Here we go. Here's another good one. Benny Ann, Tom Kim, Dietrich, Knapp, Quest, and SH Kim. There we go. Perfect. That's it for you, Byron. We'll move on to some of the other lineups. Thank you, though. Those were actually really juicy lineups to build. Actually, where is Novak? Maybe I'll lock him in just to see what it looks like with Mr. Novak in there. Andrew Novak. Stop sucking up. Jeez. Benny Ann, Tom Kim, Dietrich, Knapp, Quest, Novak. There you go. Perfect. This is everything that you want. I'm going to highlight this one green because we know it's going to win a GPP. Has the best of all worlds. The newcomer that came in said that Dietrich was going to win. Byron hates Dietrich. So it makes it all the better. And it has the Napster in it, Small Hands Tom Kim, Benny Ann, Quest, who he likes, and Novak. Those are all the people except for Dietrich. But you know what, Byron? Sometimes you just gotta play people you don't want to play. It'll work out. Okay, AJ Love, are you still here, sir? On deck is Lombardi Lee, and after that is Daryl Mooney, and then Joanne. I know Joanne isn't here, but do I have the other guys here? Do I have Lombardi Lee and Daryl Mooney still here? I know Mooney he watches here and there. Norin KH Lee Power. I do like the power play. Look at this. We're just coming up with all these like little isms. I'm gonna have to give a boost to Mr. Shamo. We're gonna take down Nap though. I don't want Nap to show up that much. And we're off to the races. Present. Byron, you are welcome, sir. First lineup: Norin, Small Hands, KH Lee, Power, Hosler, and The Quest. The Quest for the GPP win. Probably doesn't go through Peter because he's just going, because the world is one of those places where if all the energy from everybody playing DFS, and by everybody I mean at least 20% of people playing DFS, if it goes on to a 7K golfer, if you didn't know this is how the world works. If it goes on to a 7K golfer, he's just automatically going to play poorly. I mean, that's the sentiment I get from everyone else in the DFS world. Never play a chalky 7K guy. Obviously, we deal with karma, feng shui, chi, kai, or ki. All of these weird mystical energies that come from our bodies when we look at someone like Peter Quest and go, you know what? Seems like a good play this week. All that goes into the fantasy karma space, and karma's like, yeah, not today. We're gonna make Quest shoot an 80 on Thursday and followed up with a 90-100, because that's how this DFS thing works, apparently. I didn't know if you knew that. Just those that are in the inner circle, we all know that's how it all works out. We're not supposed to play Quest. Of course, I'm kidding. It's a joke. But sometimes I feel like people believe that kind of thing. We need to give a little bit of a boost to KH Lee. AJ Love. Ooh, do you like Bo Hosler enough? Do you like Peter Quest enough? Let me know. Who would you like kicked out of this? Okay, I will make decisions. I'm gonna kick out Hosler. Which is a good choice because we get Mark Hubbard, Seamus Power, and Vincent Norman, which I've got no issues with. Those are good golfers. Maybe not Norman. Norman is showing up a bit too much, but he's getting the boot right now. Don't really like either guy at all. Kick Bo. Bo's been kicked. And AJ, your stream might be a little behind. Felt like it was more than 10 seconds that I asked that question. Maybe I'm wrong. Just letting you know. Here's a great lineup. Norin, Kim, KH Lee, Hubbard, Power, and Hisatsune. Like, I really like Rio this week. I think this is a great spot for Rio. JK Lawrence, I know you're so far behind if you're typing in 1 right now. Norin, Benny Ann, KH Lee, Power, Quest, and Taylor Pendrith. That's not terrible. Norin, Small Hands, KH Lee, Hubbard, Power, Spawn. That's okay. Norin, Benny Ann, KH Lee, Power, Quest, Ryder. Sure, I can do that one. Ryder's a pretty good low price golfer. Like, I would much rather have Ryder in there than Vincent Norman, who's been showing up a ton. You like Rio for round 1 showdown? Well, if he plays well round 1, For the price tag he's at, we would anticipate he makes the cut and puts himself in a good position to play well round 3 and 4. So, if say he was a first round leader after round 1, I would guarantee a top 20 finish, and at 7K, a pretty good return on investment. Norin, Benny Ann, KH Lee, Hubbard, Power, Carson Young. I like that one. A good one. I'm going to build you 2 more good ones. 2 more good ones. Darbo, do you play Showdown? No, I don't have the tools for Showdown that I'd like, and I'm lifelong up on Showdown. I won a round 4 Showdown during the Waste Management Open back 3 to 4 years ago. So I got like $300 from that. During the majors, I'll put $1. I'll put $1 into each of the rounds because obviously DraftKings has those like, hey, if you play $1 in each of the majors, you can get 5,000 crowns or something like that. So I'll do that. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how well he does round 1 and 2. Could be the flip. Could be he might be 128th in round 1 this week and then 17th in round 2. Really like this because Chandler Phillips is in it, and I like Chandler Phillips. I think Chandler Phillips is a great golfer, and if you're gonna have a mustache like that, you must have enough confidence to play good golf. Byron, what other streams were you watching? Were you watching Win Daily? I see you participate in that here and there as the audience, for the audience. Ben Taylor. Shoot. Kind of like this. I can't do Ben Taylor. Or as David Bielewski would say, Bean Taylor. Bean Taylor. All the E's make E noises. Bean. Sungjae M, Alex Norin, KH Lee, Seamus Power, Peter Quest, and Old Man Kuchar. I was really excited about that lineup until I read Kuchar's name. Okay, perfect. This is a really good lineup, AJ, for me to end your lineups on. Chan Kim and Maddie Schmid, sign me the hell up, dude. This is one of 5 lineups that I really like that we've built tonight. A hell of a lineup, man. Hell of a lineup. All right, we're going to move on to the next ones. That was a really good lineup to end on, though. I'm just going to kick out people that normally show up in these that I just don't want to deal with anymore. Be very selective with the people I bring back. Okay, moving on. Moving on up. Lombardi Lee, who is probably 40 minutes behind in the podcast. I'm building your lineup, sir. Not you, actually. Lombardi Lee is not behind. It was J.K. Lawrence that I was thinking of. Lombardi, are you still here, sir? He wants Shamo and the Quest. I'll build like 1 or 2 Bo Hauser lineups and then just move on from there. And Benny Ann. Benny Ann's the last golfer in his trio. All right, Lombardi, I'm going to build you 10 lineups, sir. First one being Benny Ann, Small Hands, Tom Kim, Mark Hubbard, Power. There's Hauser, like I said, so we're just going to kick him out right now. There's your one and only Bo Hauser lineup. I feel like we've been seeing that all night. Oh, I need to cut down KH Lee. This lineup's Benny Ann, Tom Kim, Keith Mitchell, Power, Quest, and Pendrith. That's not terrible. Lineup 2. Norin, Ann, Mitchell, Power, Quest, Ryder. I feel like I've saved this lineup already. I'm going to kick out Cashmere and bring back Ryder. That was I like that lineup. This is a good lineup right here. Norin, all of that jazz. Benny Ann, Tom Kim, Dietrich, Power, Chan Kim, and Peter Quest. Yeah, that's a pretty good balanced lineup, and I actually don't think balance is going to do terrible this week. Benny Ann, Tom Kim, Dietrich, Power, Quest, Ryder. I mean, it's pretty much the same lineup as we just saw, but it's fine. It is the same lineup. We're just replacing Kim with Ryder. And I wouldn't be surprised if I didn't already save this lineup somewhere else. It's a bummer about the whole save lineup thing being a pain in the butt. But anyways, we move on. AJ, you are welcome, sir. Benny Ann, Tom Kim, Dietrich, Power, Quest, and Chandler Phillips. I feel like I just saved this one with Byron's, or not Byron's lineups. The last ones I just created. AJ Love, for AJ Love. Benny Ann being the top guy. Tom Kim, Dietrich, Power, Quest, and Chandler Phillips. Okay, let's find my Chandler Phillips lineups. Here's one. That's Alex Noren to it. Chandler Phillips. There's another one. Nope. Not the same one. It's awesome. Here's a Chandler Phillips. Okay, cool. We have not saved this one, so this is perfect. I'm going to build you 2 more good ones. This one's really good too. I like Fox, so sign me up. This is a great core. I really like this core. We get Benny Ann, Tom Kim, Dietrich, Power, Quest, and Bobby Mack? Sure. Okay, this core is ridiculous. 5 golfers. It's Benny Ann, Kim, Dietrich, Power, and Quest. Those 5 golfers are being paired up with all these other 7K golfers that I am absolutely okay with. These are all really good. And then Toasty shows up. Yeah, of course. Yeah, okay. No. I'll save all of these lineups because a core like that works with all those 7K golfers. If we're right with those 5 golfers, that just means getting that last piece is all that matters. And then this is a pretty solid lineup too. Okay. I'm going to keep running this until I find a lineup that doesn't look good. All of these look really good. And just to let you know, we locked in Seamus Power, Peter Quest, and Benny Ann. Now we get Kevin Yu to go with this. And these are all really good. All right. One more. Just one more. Don't care if it's bad or good. Yeah, and that's fine. Max Grazerman. I got no issue if you guys want to play him. I don't think I'm going to waste my money or time playing him. Okay, moving on to the next one. That was for Lombardi Lee. Now we go to Daryl Mooney, who I imagine is not here. After Daryl, it's going to be Joanne. And then Ryan Henson. Henson, are you still here? And Scott Kim. Ooh, I don't know what Kim that is, though. Tom Kim, probably? I imagine that's who it is. And I like it. Adam Scott, Benny Ann, Tom Kim, Bo Hosler, Justin Lauer, and Ches Reavy. I'm just gonna kick out Hosler right away. I don't want to see Hosler at all. No thanks. Scott and Tom Kim, Power, Pendrith, and Taran. Yeah, sure. I got no issue with that. I'm actually pleased to see more 6K golfers showing up. Scott and Kim, Lauer, Pendrith, and Hisatsune. Love this one. I like Rio more than I do Pendrith, so I'm going to go in here, kick out Pendrith, bring back Rio. I'm not going to lock in Rio. I just want to have an opportunity to play him. We get Scott and Tom Kim, Hubbard, Power, and Hayden Buckley. You know what? Why not? It'll probably be my only Hayden Buckley lineup that I'll actually play. It's not terrible. We get Adam Scott, Benny Ann, Tom Kim, Power, Sam Ryder. Yeah, Chandler Phillips. Anytime I see this guy's name, sign me up. And Daryl, if you're watching this on replay, this is my favorite lineup so far tonight. You know what? I'm gonna bump down Shamo. I don't know if I like Shamo that much, but I did like that lineup. I'm gonna bring back Chandler Phillips just in case. And then we get this lineup, which is wonderful. We get Lauer, Chan Kim. Like, these are golfers that I do trust. I think I'm gonna actually bring back yet again Rio, and so now my blinders are on, but I don't want to see that much Lauer. I don't think Lauer is, I don't know. I got little confidence in Lauer. This one's okay, but I'm not gonna trust Martin Laird. There we go. It's a perfect lineup to end on for Mr. Daryl Mooney. That one's a great lineup. Scott, Benny Ann, Tom Kim, Mark Hubbard, Rio, and Chandler Phillips. It's another good lineup that I like a lot. Okay, we're going to move on to Joanne's lineups. Okay. Joanne wants Jaeger and Hoagie. All right, so we get Jaeger, Hoagie, Small Hands, Hubbard, Chan Kim, and the Swedish Viking. I don't mind that one. Vincent Norman, that is. That's a pretty good lineup. I think what I'd want to do is kick out Norman and bring back Chan Kim. I think there might be a little bit more upside with Chan Kim over Norman. So Norman, I'm gonna give the boot to Norman and rerun this. Don't forget about Dennis. I did Denny's lineups before. We got him. Jaeger, Hoagie, Shank, Hubbard, Hosler, Rio. So I'm going to go ahead and get rid of Hosler and bring back Rio, because I don't care that much for Hosler. And I have a feeling Joanne doesn't care about Hosler. I feel like I remember that from past streams. And here's a good one. Jaeger, Hoagie, Kim, Hubbard, Chan Kim, and Rio. Yeah, no, that's, sign me up, man. I like that one. We basically replaced Vincent Norman with Rio Hisatsune, which I got no issue with. Now we kick out Rio. Jaeger, Hoagie, Kim, Hubbard, Chan Kim, Brandon Wu. Don't mind that one. That one's pretty good. Probably gonna kick out Hubbard pretty soon. And by pretty soon, I mean right now. That one's not terrible. Jaeger, Hoagie, Kim, Hubbard, Pendrith, Yuan. Jaeger, Hoagie, Kim, Knapp, Quest, Ryder. Sure. I got no issue with that lineup. It's pretty good. Pretty good. All right, as we cruise on, I'll build 2 more good ones, Joanne. Hopefully we find a GPP winner here. Chandler Phillips. Yeah, sign me up. I'll build 1 more. This is more like that was more of a lineup that I liked, that I don't mind playing. But because I like Chandler Phillips, because I like Rio, I feel like I might be cheating any of you guys that would like to see something different. Bobby Mack gets replaced in this one. It's not terrible. I don't mind playing Bobby Mack. Just not going to. Joel Damon. Hey, man. There was ever a sign to play Joel Damon. I think you have one, Joanne. You know what? We're gonna play this one as well. Because cancer sucks. And who better to represent that than Joel Damon? Okay, so we're getting the same golfers. Oh, that one actually is different. That was Kashmir Keith with Justin Suh, not La. All right, so here's a more balanced lineup. We get Jaeger, Hoagie, Dietrich, Knapp, Quest, Lauer. Not terrible. 1 more good one. It was close. If you like, okay, Joanne, if you like Kashmir Keith, this is a wonderful lineup. It's a perfect lineup. I do like Bronson Burgoon. I do not care for Kashmir Keith personally, but if you do like him, wonderful. I'm going to bring back Burgoon. I can't remember if Burgoon is a Texas person or not. We'll see. Jaeger, Hoagie, Tom Kim, Ryan there we go. Here. It's okay. Taylor Pendrith, I don't really care too much for, but you know what? This is fine. I want to do 1 more. Bring back Fox and kick out Pendrith. And just see what happens. And it didn't disappoint. We get Jaeger, Hoagie, Tom Kim, Fox, Chan Kim, and Quest. There we go. Cool. Those were Joanne's lineups. We get Ryan Henson next. You know what? For those that are in the chat, AJ Love, I think you are very far behind my stream. I would say you're probably like 5 minutes behind, maybe 10. Okay. For those that are still watching and that are caught up, I'll even give you a little bit of a pass here. Hopefully, you know, like the J.K. Lawrences from earlier have already caught up after I say go live now. But type in the number 3 for roll call number 3. So I'll do one last roll call for the night. I think we're getting close to the end of our lineup building. I know I still have Philip Hall. Phil, if you're still here, I know I got your lineup still to build. I might need you to post them again because I'm about to scroll down a little bit, and when that happens, sometimes I lose all of the comments. But go ahead, type in the number 3, and we'll give you a couple more giveaway entries. John Bizzle. John, I think you also put lineups in too, right? I'll let you know. It might skip out on me. AJ Love, you're caught up. That's wonderful. J.K. Lawrence is caught up too. I love that. You jump too high and fall asleep. Sometimes I forget to do a third one because I get too tired. Appreciate y'all still being here. Okay, so we will go to Hubbard and Shank. Homeless Hubs and the Shankopotamus. I know where Hubbard is. $8,800, right? Right. No. $8,100. There we go. And then Shank is 8,000 something, 85. Okay. These are lineups for Mr. Ryan Henson. As expected, we get Taylor Pendrith here because Pendrith is the anchor for the balance builds. That's what I've learned. Norman and Hosler, no thank you. Yeah, if I don't say bye, usually I fell asleep. Hey man, I hear you. Oh, come on. Don't ruin a perfectly good Rio lineup with Bo Hosler. Jesus. So this would be at the point in the when I'm building my own lineups that I do this. Don't want to see this crusty old guy anymore. Not even old, but you know what I mean. And this is cool. Rio's going to get the boot, but not before building a good lineup. Benny Ann, Tom Kim, Adam Schenk, Hubbard, Davis Thompson, and Rio. We like that one. And now I get a Chandler Phillips lineup. Yeah, sign me up, man. And leaving $700 on the table? Probably wouldn't do it any other week than this week. I thought about doing a challenge where if someone could take down a GPP, of course it'd be like if I had money I'd do this, but if you could take down a GPP by building nothing but 7K golfers in your lineup, I would double whatever you made, but I don't have that money. How awesome would that be though? I almost feel like this is the week you could build all 7K, an all 7K lineup and take down a contest of some kind. This lineup is fantastic. Sammy Valimaki, he's part of the 7K combo buckets. Like, yeah, sign me up. Anytime like someone like Sammy shows up and it just happens to be one of those interesting takes of building lineups, just happens organically, I'm all in on it. This is a fantastic lineup. We get Ryan Fox to go with Quest. I imagine if Ryan was here, he would say kick out Quest because he is not someone who likes to eat chalk. So we're going to kick out Quest. I'm going to bring back Fox and we'll build some new lineups. And this is a wonderful lineup as well. We get Benny Ann, Tom Kim, Schenk, Hubbard, Fox, and Stevens. I'm at the computer about to head to bed. Yeah, well, guess what? I'm gonna wake your ass up right now. Which other ones do I have that are loud as hell? I think that's it. No, it's definitely just that one. Oh my god, Mr. Waking Up was gifted a membership by Byron. Byron, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate the hell out of that. That's awesome. And now we get a reason to... I don't know. Do I have... I don't know. Maybe I have some gifted ones. Let's see. You've inspired me to go look. See if I can gift some out. I don't think my month has happened yet. I cannot. You know what? I'm going to join you. There we go. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. I had a feeling that if I gifted a membership after you did, we would give it to a person that, you know, we might be able to cheer up their day. I had a really good feeling that was going to happen. I had a really good feeling that was going to happen. Well, I hope she when she logs back in, she's gonna see that. Hopefully she got an email about it. Hopefully it picked up her day a little bit. This lineup, did we save it already for Ryan? Benny Ann, Tom Kim, Shank, Hubbard, Fox, Stevens. Yeah, we already saved it. Make it stop. I'll give away another membership. I agree, man. This lineup, by the way, I like quite a bit because we have Alejandro Tosti in there. Short King himself, Alejandro Tosti. Ooh, Matt Wallace. I actually think this is a great place for Matt Wallace. The fact that this showed up. I wouldn't be surprised, like, if I know Ryan, unless he hates Englishmen, I think he likes this lineup. Davis Thompson might be a little chalky for him, but I think he probably likes this lineup. Good night, Byron. Have yourself a good night, sir. Thank you for stopping in and participating, as always. I will build one more good one for Ryan. Jimmy Stenger. Actually, I don't mind going back to Jimmy. I didn't play him last week all that much because I was kind of iffy about putting him in a team event, but I liked it. Let me see if I can build another good one. Jacob Bridgman. Maybe Ryan likes Bridgman. Maybe somewhere in the ether he was told Bridgman's okay. You didn't hear it from me, though. Okay, so I feel like I have a few of you guys still here I need to build lineups for. Philip Hall being one of them. John, I think you're another one. I'm about to scroll down, and when I do, it's going to probably skip out on people. Okay, I got one more. There we go. Got Daniel Bold. He was the next one in line. Norin, Ann, and Quest. We've been building these lineups all night, so Daniel, there were lineups earlier, and actually, so Norin, Benny Ann, and Quest. I'm gonna go show some of my lineups that I've already built that I've saved. So Norin, Benny Ann, and Quest. Let's find those ones. Here's one Norin lineup. That's not it. Norin, nope. Norin, Benny Ann, no Quest there. Oh, I don't have any Norin, Benny Ann, and Quests. I thought I did. Those guys have been showing up a lot. This is crazy. Like this lineup right here, I actually like a lot. There's a Quest, but no Benny Ann or Norin. Weird. Hey, I kind of like that. If we can't find one, it's not a bad omen. I thought for sure I'd see some Norin, Benny Ann lineups. Not the case. There we go. Here's one. So Daniel Bold, here's one. Let's make it yellow. That's Norin, Benny Ann, KH Lee, Seamus Power, Quest, and Sam Ryder. Here's another one. See, I knew we built some. Norin, Benny Ann, KH Lee, Seamus. Okay, so it's with KH Lee. That's why. So we'll still build you lineups. Don't get me wrong. I'll still be doing those. Here's another one. Norin, Byung-Hun An. Sorry, I should zoom in. It's not like you guys can see that. I should know better. Norin, Benny Ann, Mark Hubbard, Seamus Power, Quest, and Sam Stevens. Scanning through the rest, and that's it. So we, what, built 2 or 3? Yeah, we can build some more. Philip, I have not gotten to yours yet. But I would much rather, or I would appreciate it if you posted it again. And John, if you had a lineup, can you post it as well? I know I'm going to get to the, like, I know I have to scroll down, and currently I have it like bookmarked right now. As soon as I get rid of the bookmark, YouTube would just shoots me all the way down to the bottom of the comments. And I miss all the ones that were sent in between that bookmark and where we are right now. Norin, Benny Ann, Tom Kim, Small Hands Tom Kim, Peter Quest, Taylor Pendrith, and Sam Ryder. It's a good lineup. I like it. Norin, Benny Ann, Tom Kim, Mark Hubbard, Quest, and David Skins. That's not terrible. Norin and Tom Kim, Luke List, Peter Quest, Chandler Phillips. Yeah, sign me up. This is a great lineup. Norin, Benny Ann, Tom Kim, Peter Quest, Taylor Pendrith, SH Kim. Another great lineup. I don't know if I care too much about Pendrith, but not bad. If I see another Pendrith lineup, I'll probably kick him out. Scott and Rye, perfect. Appreciate that, man. I am going to still try to scroll down and see if I can find any other people's lineups, but as it is right now, I'm afraid that I'm gonna miss some. That one was a good lineup. That was, I think, a really good lineup. Norin, Benny Ann, Shank, Gim, Quest. Okay, I didn't boost up Shank. Gim, Quest, and Pendrith. So Pendrith is getting the boot, but I did like that lineup. It's a good lineup. Norin, Benny Ann, Tom Kim, Mark Hubbard, Quest, and Campillo. Yeah, sign me up. I played a little bit of Campillo, and I can't remember who he was with in the Zurich, and didn't do so hot, but I'm a believer in Campillo's his skill level. Dylan Wu. Haven't seen a Dylan Wu lineup yet, so this is fantastic. I don't mind adding him with Chan Kim. It's a lot of small hands Tom Kim, by the way. A lot of small hands Tom Kim lineups tonight. And we haven't really been a pro Tom Kim podcast for a while, but hey, it all turns around. Here's another good one. Benny Ann, Alex Norin, Mark Hubbard, Thompson, Quest, and Stevens. Actually, no, we already saved that one. That was already saved. That was one of the first ones I highlighted. But Sammy Valimaki at 49,300, so we're leaving $700 on the table. Be very curious if this one, I'm gonna highlight it orange. I'll be very curious to see how well that one does. I'll build one more for Daniel, one more good one, and then I will move on to whoever's next or whoever posts in the chat. Ooh, Andrew Novak and Luke List. There we go. That's a good one. Very good. And another good one. Anytime I can put Garrett Kigo in a lineup, sign me up, dude. Especially in a windy event. I just have a feeling that, oh boy, we don't want that. Okay. And another good one. It's Keith Mitchell in it. Yeah, whatever. Daniel Bold, this is pretty good. I don't know if we've already saved this lineup, but we'll deal with it. Kashmir Keith, don't really care. Here, I'm gonna kick him out and bring back Rio. Again, I'm a sucker for Rio. Okay, I'll admit it. I'm a sucker for Rio. And this is pretty good too. Jeez. Okay. If I don't fix my optimizer and how it saves lineups, I will most likely play all of these lineups, which means I will have probably an 80% exposure to Tom Kim, which terrifies me. All the slander that I gave him in the past is going to come back to haunt me. I just know it. I just know it. It's gonna haunt me. Okay. All right. I'm gonna scroll down, and I'm probably gonna lose where I'm at, but hopefully I can find another. Oh, there it was. John Bizzle. Sammy, Scott, and Quest. So I got tiers, John. And now I'm going to lose my... There, yep, there it goes. God. It never fails. It never fails. Wish I could show you what it looks like on my screen. I have a computer over here. It's my work laptop that I have my YouTube stream on, so I can track all of the comments on it. So I can't show it to you. Yeah, it basically went all the way to the point where my optimizer was having issues. I just saw Edward Gale's comment. I missed that. For Byron's optimizer, I would delete all the guys he likes. It's pretty fun. There's a lot of, when you go back and read, like when I go back and read the comments, there's so many that I miss. Like there's like some fun interaction going on with blaming Byron for my spreadsheet issues that I missed. AJ Love going, this is like when a girl says she likes you 80%. I missed that one. That's pretty funny. Okay. Anyways, we got there, and then obviously I will do Phillips after this. Philip, John was just a little bit before you. I'm gonna play all Kim lineups. You do you, man. You do you. All right, so we got Sammy Scott, or Sammy Valimaki, Scott, and Quest. It's this is one of the more interesting combos of the night. I like it. I'm here for it. Where are we at? Sammy, you're 7K flat. There we are. We're gonna give him a little bit of a boost so we don't have to try to knock out people. Okay. How can we see the Marquee Tee Times? Well, sir, you can do one of two things. Well, we can do one of three things, but if you want it for your own use, you can either go to the website, SweetSpotDFS.com, go to Fantasy Tools Cheat Sheet. I'd recommend just clicking here. That way you can put a filter on the dream sheet that it's already at. Go ahead, put a little DraftKings filter there. And then you sort like this under column O, and you get your Marquee Tee Times. Mr. Awaken Up, that was Back 9 Bets. Byron gifted you a sub. So if you ever get the opportunity, go check out his podcast. He usually does Sunday nights, Mondays, and Tuesdays. Tuesday's his own one. Go give him hell over there. We always do, like me and a lot of the crew here. We like to go over there and distract him because he's got ADD really, really bad. So we like to try to get his attention off of his screen. But AJ Love, you can do it here. Or just go to the cheat sheet, or I'll just put it on the screen for you right now. Here's the current Marquee Tee Times in order. Mr. Waking Up, Byron logged off for the night. At least that's the last that I've heard of him. We are hitting our wall. We had a few lineups to build, and then we're going to call it a night. First lineup for you, John. We had Scott, Yeager, Heathy Boy Mitchell, Quest, Montgomery, which I highly advise against. Do not play that golfer. And then there's Bo Hostler. Two back-to-back golfers that I can't stand stomach. Even with Keith Mitchell. Gross. I mean, hey, John, if you like those guys, play them. Don't let me convince you otherwise. If you like them, play them. They fit the buckets. They fit the sweet spot process. There's nothing wrong with those lineups if you like them. I just personally don't. This is a wonderful lineup minus Keith Mitchell. Would you like me to kick Keith Mitchell out of there? Or do you like Keith Mitchell? In that case, then I'll just leave it. I'm actually going to go ahead of you. Wait for your 10-second delay in me to you, because that's just how the stream works. I'm going to just do this. Beat you to the punch. Why do you have a feeling Scott is winning? He's due. I wouldn't disagree with you. I do like Scott. And here we go. This is a great lineup. Scott, Yeager, Hoagie, Fox, Quest, Velamaki. Sign me the hell up. This, I think, this is really close to my favorite lineup of the night. I've been saying that for a few of these, but... Ooh, add Norin. Okay, sure. We get a 4-pack. We are locking in 4 golfers. I like this. I'm going to bring back Fox. It could break. Maybe it won't. Doesn't. We get Scott, Norin, Hoagie, Quest, Velamaki, and Cootie. Parker of the Cooties. Not terrible. I'm not going to save it. Not that I don't know. Well, Cootie's a Texas family. This could be a good tournament for Parker to play in. Maybe that was a lineup to actually save. Here's a lineup. We have Philip waiting for lineups to be made, and he loves Aaron, or he wants Aaron Rye. This is a hell of a lineup. Scott, Norin, Rye, Fox, Quest, Velamaki. Of course, John. Always, man. Ooh, we get Vegas. I don't mind this. You know what? I like it. I like it enough. Yeah. I was going to say, I don't mind this. You know, if I need to add a 6K golfer, what am I doing? I'm building 100 some lineups this week. Of course, I'm going to add a 6K golfer. And then it breaks. Let's see. We have some golfers that we could probably bring back. I could probably bring back Norman. He probably will be selected. No. Sure, we can bring back Damon, see if he gets selected. Justin Suh will probably be selected. Campillo we can bring back. Maybe he will. Same with Wu. Maybe Carson Young will be selected. Maybe Callum Tarran. And I think I'll just leave it at that. So let's see, we got 2 9K golfers locked in. AM, 3 AM golfers. So maybe that's also what's kind of clogging it up. Ooh, Cam Champ. Okay. Yeah, sign me up, man. I got no issue with that. Yeah, it was the AM. So if you're playing the weather waves, if it looks like PMAM currently is actually going to be the wave advantage. So this one doesn't play into that, but if you wanted to do the opposite, this is a perfect lineup for that. Can we set the minimum at 33K and max at 35 so I can win it? Yeah, I'll do that after this. No problem with that. Interesting lineup here. Scott, Noren McNeely, U, Quest, Valimaki. Sure, let's save it. It's unique. It's weird. It could work. Why did I save all of that? Don't know. Sungbay season? I don't know, man. I was saying earlier in the stream that in the beginning of this week, really yesterday and the day before, I was really like, I kind of we can't see saved lineups this week, AJ says. What do you mean? Like after the stream's over or after I've done building lineups, you want to see saved lineups? I'm not saving it in here because we had some technical difficulties earlier, so I'm saving them all right here, and they're vertical, so the lineups are vertically done. Mr. Awaken Up, I was saying before today and before I was listening to some podcasts, not that I really get swayed based off of what others say. It's like, man, yeah, I'm not sure if I'm really feeling Sungjae. And I was also saying when I was running my model, Sungjae was he was like 24th in the model before adding grass stats, and then he shot up to, I think, what, 17th in the model or something like that. Where is he? He's 16th in the model. He's up here. He's row 5 with Jason Day and Jordan Spieth. He's 16th in the model, and that's including all the stats that, I mean, he should be inside the top 10, if not the top 5. I'm just not sure how I feel about him. I'm cool with not playing him. I don't know. I'm just getting like a weird, like maybe I don't want to play him. Okay, so we have caught a snag. We can't do all of those golfers together. So I'm going to take out Noren since he was a late ad, and I'll run two more. Oh, whoa, let's go back. That's the first Jordan Spieth spotting. We're gonna go back. Go back. That was the first Jordan Spieth lineup of the night. And we don't get him back. This is a good lineup though. Stanger. Can't believe, like, I removed Callum Tarran and we don't get Jordan Spieth back. Interesting. We haven't seen a lot of the 10K golfers yet. Matthew Neesmith, wonderful choice, by the way. I think he's a Texas boy. He might be, he might not be. but I have a feeling he is. Campos, give me one more column Taran. I want to see Jordan. There it is. There's the Jordan lineup. AJ says, I think the optimizer should be a cartoon with arms and a mouth, and he just runs lineups and talks smack about the golfers that pop up. You're on that good stuff, hey AJ? Another Jordan Spieth lineup, by the way. Scott, Gim, Quest, Velamaki, and Justin Suh. Sure. $600 you're leaving on the table. Don't see anything wrong with that. I did say 2 more lineups, but I'm kind of curious to see if we see another Spieth lineup. And we do, with Chandler Phillips of all people. Yeah, sign me up. What a lineup. I like that. All right, one more. Good or bad, does not matter. One more. And it's not good. So those were lineups for Mr. Bizzle. John, hopefully you saw something you liked in those. Okay. Last lineup of the night. We're going with Phillip. Scotty and Rye. And Scotty being Adam Scotty. And Aaron Rye. I think I'm just going to give him a little bit of a boost, just so we don't have to deal with kicking him out or kicking out other people manually. So we'll do that. And actually, I'm going to keep Valimaki boosted. We get Scott, Benny Ann, Small Hands Tom Kim, Aaron, JJ Spa, whatever. It's not terrible. I don't like it. I like this one though. Scott, Benny Ann, Tom Kim, Aaron Rye, Valimaki, and Chandler Phillips. Yeah, I'm kind of fanboying Chandler Phillips a little too much tonight. But not a bad 6K golfer. Bobby Mack, another good lineup here. I think I just have to save this one now. A lot of international golfers on this lineup, on this team. In fact, it's not a single, well, Tom Kim is technically an American. Ooh, Alejandro. Whatever that song is. It's probably not even Alejandro. From Enrique Iglesias. Look at this. Another, I mean, Small Hands Tom Kim, the only American. But actually, I like that lineup a lot. Is this going to be an English domination? We do get a couple more Americans here. I don't mind it, but I also don't care for it. It's not terrible. I think I'm just going to kick out Valimaki. As much as I want him in my lineups, I'm not going to have you guys suffer through all of these lineups with him in it. We get Scott, Kim, Mitchell, Rye, Quest, Hisatsune, which isn't terrible. Again, Mitchell and Hisatsune, oh, they get paired up a lot. I'm just going to kick out Kashmir Keith and bring back Rio. Again, another fanboy option. Pick Ann. Do I have a Phillips poster above my head? No. Why would you think that? It's a weird question to ask. Here we go. Ooh, $800 left on the table. That's spicy. I don't know if I could do that. Sure. Oh, Kick Ann. Oh, you said Kick Ann, and I'm not sure where that was, but we won't be playing Ann. Kuchar, no thanks. Scott, Kim, Hubbard, Rye, Hosler, Quest. Yeah, I'm not saving that, but if you want to, not a bad lineup. I'll save this one though. Ryan Fox. It's a lot of Quest. I'm gonna kick Quest out. I wouldn't go this hard on Quest. Most of these lineups I think I'll probably delete, except for the ones that I've highlighted, because I don't like being overexposed on some of these golfers that have a lot to prove and haven't really proved much. This one I don't mind I wish it didn't have Pendrith. It's not a bad lineup though. Ooh, Nick Dunlap. Sure. Haven't seen him. This one's okay. Scott, Hoagie, Kim, Rye, Pendrith, and Dunlap. Sure. Small hands, Tom Kim. We don't speak of this guy's name. Chesson Hadley. Interesting. Not bad. I'm gonna build you 2 more good ones, Philip. This one's not bad. Ooh, sign me up. I don't mind this one. Again, I don't want this much Pendrith. I don't really see this being a good spot for Pendrith. Like, I'd much rather bring Fox back and kick out Pendrith. Palm her cooch. Guy's laughing at his own jokes over here. Scott, Kim, Hubbard, Rye, Fox, and Sam Stevens. There we go. That is a wonderful lineup. And we have hit the last row, last column. Not building any more lineups tonight. I've hit a wall. That was the wall right there. We're gonna call it a night. I appreciate you all being here. If you're not oh, that's a good lineup. I'm actually gonna save that lineup. Shh. If you're not signed up on the website, if you haven't created a user, it's pretty simple. Just go to login. Once you go to SweetSpotDFS.com, log in up here. Once it gives me to the login page, don't know why it's taking so long. Doesn't want me to log in apparently. There we go. Go to join now. You see the free price. Go ahead, select free. And then fill out your information that way. These are plugins that are behind my website, so I'm imagining the plugins are slow. But yeah, sign up. It's free. You do not have to do anything. And then in the future, there will be hidden things on the website that if you're not a member, whether it's free or not, you won't be able to see. So just go ahead, log in. If you haven't, you can find the cheat sheet up here, the optimizer, all that good stuff. You can find all that stuff up there. That was a lot of Pendrith. Yeah, that last lineup though, that was saving grace. That was a good one. So yeah, check that out. As for me, or just a reminder, why is that showing? I was in a different tab this whole entire time. Just a reminder, giveaways. If you're not subscribe to the channel, do so. Comment just like all these fine folks that are in the chat, or comment down below when this is going on replay, which will be in like 2 minutes. Get entries into the giveaway. I will be giving away $100. I said for every 10 subscribers over the goal that we smashed like 3 weeks ago, for every 10 subscribers over that, I add $10 to that pool right there. So we are currently at 718. I think we got 1 or 2 new subscribers. We got 2, so we're at 720. We can stay at 720 by next Tuesday. I will be adding $20 to that pot. But of course, we can continue to add to it by adding more people to subscribe to the channel. So if you want to get up to $30 added to that pot, go ahead. Subscribe if you haven't. And then comment. Roll call 4? Sure. We can roll call 4. That's fine. And yeah, you guys can be all added to the giveaways. So if you are here still, might be unfair for those that probably just left as I was saying my outro. We can do roll call 4. Just type in the number 4. I forgot to mention this. This is what the new thumbnail is going to look like. I almost thought about busting it out for this week, but here's a little sneak peek. This will be coming up for the PGA Championship. So the first time you'll see this thumbnail, this is going to be the new one, and we're going to be moving on with this one going forward. So no longer are we going to get the white noir themed thumbnail. We're gonna get the crosshair thumbnail. And this is gonna coincide with this the website being fully functional and SweetSpotDFS being full bore moving forward. All right, I'll monitor the chat, but I'm gonna take off. We've hit our wall a while ago. I appreciate you all being here. Thank you all for watching. Leave a like on your way out, comment, and subscribe if you haven't. And I'll see you in the next one. Thursday night website stream. Check it out. All right, bye.